Is it Tanky? Is it Tanky? Hello.
I got one feedback that I was absolutely screeching last time, so I'm gonna change the threshold down just a smidge. I'm just gonna have to keep talking really loud, even though it's already midnight. Hi, Tiggy. So we have one vote for the bartender, of course. I'm kind of interested. I feel like I might get into that. I don't think he's gonna like completely and utterly steal my heart because Jamie has it. But yes. And then I absolutely want to see it just for the. It's gonna be so fucking funny. For the sugar daddy. I just have to not have executive dysfunction, and I gotta figure out which one I'll do. I don't know, you and Kay for sugar daddy. I mean, I want to see both of them, so that's why it's like still an even 2-2. I just have to pick which one I feel like doing. Well, you're not outvoted. It's two votes for. I mean, I'm voting twice, so I want to see them both. I really do. I really do. 5 minutes passes way, way faster than I think it does. Let's see. I like this music. Gotta do all the routes for the bonus story anyway. Why do you mean I have to do all the routes for the bonus story? Is the bonus story the bad boy? Do I have to do everything to get the bad boy? Who's the bad boy, you know? It would make much more sense if I had to do like like 4 okay, all right, routes in order to like get Jamie, you know, because they're like the canon. Just those extra tails demanded multiple whole routes for some reason. That's weird and annoying. I'm also trying to think. I just finished off a cup of coffee. I'm debating whether I want to go like take the extra that was in the pot and like go like heat that up and just like drink more coffee. Because I'm actually fucking mental. Ooh, should I flip a coin? Also, if KO can't come to the stream, KO needs to be in control of my actions because KO needs to live vicariously through me. But if you're the only one here, then we should play the bartender. Yeah, because today is KO has to go to work. Does KO work on Fridays? KO. Let me see. Let me go peek at the thingy. That's how I'll decide it by what's it called? Attendance. Yeah. Okay, well, under KO stream info, it still says Saturday 4 p.m., Sunday 4 p.m., Monday 4 p.m. Under the announcements. Yeah, I don't think Friday's the day that KO streams. I'm pretty sure KO's like at work. Ooh. I think KO's just awake right now. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday? I'm dumb. It's a moose! You must lurk. Thank you so much for lurking, moose. Thank you. Thank you. The lurk and the good wishes. Thanks, moose. I super duper appreciate that. It's okay. I've been off all day knowing full well it's Wednesday because I had to get my lab. Oh, oof. Lab work is not fun. Just hurt. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The blood levels really hurt. Yeah, absolutely. As Potts is a low blood thingy. Yeah, blood levels, and I hate them too. I hate them so much. I have a big and sometimes even when I'm working on my anxiety, I'm like, it's okay, it's fine, it's safe. I still have the vasovagal response, and I still faint because vasovagal response coupled with POTS, it's gonna happen. I'm also trying to tell people that I'm streaming combined with oh my god, you know that it is absolutely a recipe for freakout. You know that GIF, that's the cat, that's the oh, can I just pull it up? Can I pull it up on the internet and then show my tab? Okay, let's see if I can pro streamer move this and show a tab. Show an internet tab. No, is it blanked out? What? It's all blacked out. It won't show, I guess. I get it when you show Netflix or something, but why is it blocking it out? I can pull it up on the internet. I hope so. I mean, I can pull it up on the internet. I see it, but it's and I've selected the oh god. Full screen application. Show whatever's a full screen application, and then there's nothing that's a full screen application. And now there is. Oh, it won't. It won't show. It won't show. That's so weird. Okay, go back to coffee. Okay, because I thought it was just not showing I thought it wasn't capturing Spotify because, oh, maybe it's a new privacy thingy. I don't know. But nothing. It's not showing Spotify. That's dumb. If I show my entire screen monitor, I think it will. Yeah, I'm seeing the preview. The previews are blank for Steam, for the internet, for Spotify, but if I click on entire screen monitor, it'll show everything. Cat vomit. feel. Okay. The void. Yeah, I think some privacy HDMI. Hmm. Well, Tanky, I think by filibuster style, you win the route because KO hasn't shown up. But yeah, I have a speech I give anytime people. Bleh. Bleh. I'm already weak. I'm already feeble talking and thinking about it. Natural selection's gonna get me, Tanky. Keep talking till I win by default. Aha! Keep talking till we win by default. Okay, Oh, do I have water? Okay, I have some water. To be fair, we as a species gave up natural selection like 150 We did give up natural selection about 150 years ago. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got some water. Like, fuck off. We do medicine and terraforming, absolutely. Okay, I am... Humanity proceeded to screw it all up because of capitalism and out of own brilliance. Oh yes, out of our own self-assured superiority to other organisms and each other. And points to display. Yeah, we fucked that up royally. We fucked that up royally. Okay, take it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, but then I'm gonna boot the game up. So now is the time to grab any other snacks or drinks, and I'm going to try to resist grabbing another cup of coffee. I really shouldn't. I'm starting to feel the one that I just had. But we'll see if I'll be a good book. I might not be a good book. As usual. Okay, let me do the BRB screen. And we'll be shortly getting a drink with Aslan, because you win by default, Tiki. It's also in the stream title. Not me having my inline muted. Hi. I'm back. Pinky. Trying to keep things interesting. It's a very good line. I feel like the bartender might say that. Oh no. I'm sorry, Kay, it was my bad that you didn't know that I was streaming. I don't have a consistent stream schedule. And originally I said I was gonna stream at 10:30, and I didn't. I pushed it back to 11, and then I was really late. Because it's booked. Because it's a me. What do you expect? It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. I don't know. Okay. I've got... Yeah, sorry, Kay. I know if you're sleep deprived, please go do the sleepies. I'm so sorry. So I am curious to play both the bartender and the sugar daddy roles. So since KO needs to go to bed, I will save the sugar daddy. Yeah, go to the sleeps. I'll play sugar daddy for you another time, KO, when you can come and control all of my actions. You can live vicariously through me in the protag. And tonight, yes. And tonight, Tinky and I will have fun with the bartender. Where's the little heart emojis? Give me the heart emojis. There we go. Love you, KO. Guess I'm gonna sleep. Good night, night. Thank you so much for stopping by, KO. Here we go. And the DLC should be nice and downloaded. Funk. Control. Oh my god. Oh my. I mean, isn't control exactly what the Goddess of Chaos does? It only seems fitting that I would let the Goddess of Chaos take the rings in that kind of a playthrough. I wouldn't have it any other way. I want to be able to play the anime opening. New game. Tanky, what should we name the protagonist? Oh, because I've been having ideas, because part of helping me feel like it's a different character, it's a different universe, it's fine. I'm totally not cheating on my husband, perfect husband, Jamie. If I, change the protagonist's name. Because, Luna was the preset name, and that was perfect. Because all the names, like you pointed out, Morgan, you think Morgan for the bartender route? I think when I do the bad boy route, eventually, hopefully, I want to name her... I don't want to call her Cascada, because, that doesn't roll off the tongue, but I want to, name her something that starts with a C and has, the vowels of A, some kind of a reference, because I don't want to do the whole, be my bad boy, be my man. Or, again, I have my reasons. Alright! I will not question your reasons, but I am open to knowing the reasons. Please note you will not be able to change this unless you start a new game. Morgan. Morgan. Okay. Looky cute. Massive points for book knowing. Of course! How did I not? I wouldn't have had, Sure, would you like to play through the prologue or skip it? Oh. Do we want to zoom through the prologue a little bit? So I think the prologue would probably be the, oh shit, my paper. Oh shit, I saved the lady. Oh shit, my professor's a dick, and you just run into the rest of the guys, and then we get down to oh yeah, and then we're whining with the bartender. I think we, if I remember it, we could skip. The name choice, I'd assume. Yeah, it's gonna get there, yeah. Which is gonna be... Wait, hold on. Wait. I think I'm doing this wrong. I think I needed to go, main menu. Was I? Don't write a name. Aslan? Okay, so I thought. Oh, okay. Although I think because there was some banter because you're like you're talking to the bartender and so like there's some dialogue. I think I'm gonna go back. Um. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna delete this. Ah. I want to go back because I want to remember what he says to us. But I'm gonna like do like the mega skip. Okay. Return. Give me the fucking main menu, please. Thank you. This is still not the main menu. Ah! I'm not deleting him. I'm just not saving my progress. I didn't save my progress. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. DLC menu. Prelude. Yeah? Oh! Okay! So he gets his own prelude. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe it's gonna be different. The Wizard's Pocket Watch? Okay. And right out the gates. Right out the gates. It's extra. Right out the gates is extra. Thank you. Would you like the counter? Would you like me to do the counters like we did last time? I'll just clear out the numbers. The counters were these. Why not? Okay. Okay. And while I'm editing, any suggestions to changes of this? Kawaii. Cry. Do you want to change any of the categories? Wheeze. Nah, it's all good. It's perfect. Whew. Well, maybe I don't need to like total them up in the subcategories. I'll do less math. Like I'll count them all at the end. Like that's one extra space between there. There we go. Yeah. Book would like to do less math. I can't help but gasp as I feel a tight, cold hand wrap itself around my throat forcefully. Darkness. Everything is darkness. And soon, you will become darkness too. Oh my god. Oh, look at the cute posters. Oh my gosh. Hanky, we're not obsessed with Jamie in this universe. In the universe where we picked Aslan for the preview, we just did like the regular cute magical girl stuff. Oh my god. Does Lumio even exist in this world? The Lumio obsession never happened. Oh god, no! We were. Oh, Tanky, no, it's worse than I thought. Tanky, we grew up normal. Do you think we grew up normal? No, impossible. Where's your group weeb? I mean, growing instead of growing up like a K-pop stan, we grew up as a weeb. My eyes suddenly open and I shoot straight up from bed. Breathing heavily, I wince as my eyes take a moment to adjust to the bright morning light. Recognizing the familiar sight of my bedroom around me, I shortly let out a sigh of relief. How else do you explain the posters? I know, and all of those little charms on the board, I obviously got them at tables from anime conventions. Phew, it was just a nightmare. I lift a hand to wipe the thin sheen of sweat that has formed above my brow, but a sudden, sharp pain throbs in my head. Oof, damn, my head is killing me. I reek of booze. Just what the hell happened to me last night? I rack my muddled brain for a moment before the previous events from the pub resurface like a slow reel. I pause for a moment, drunkenly squinting as I contemplate whose name I should write in the mysterious, glowing book before me. Wait, but am I not in a prelude? Hold on. What? Which page? Yeah, name Morgana, Aslan, prelude. I think it jumped to just after the name choice. It is the prelude. I figured the prelude would be us, like, in the bar talking about what a shitty day we had, and then him talking to us. You know, it's supposed to be a prelude, not the inciting. It's supposed to be just before the inciting event. Yeah, we'll just go with it and see what happens. I pause for a moment, drunkenly squinting as I contemplate whose name I should write in the mysterious, glowing book before me. Just as I'm about to make the first stroke on the page with my pink penguin pen, a familiar voice breaks my concentration. Matte kudasai! Don't write in that book! Startled, my gaze flies up, only to spot the bartender wearing an uncharacteristically shocked expression. Mate! That book. It can't be. How did you... Huh? I apologize for raising my voice. It's just, where on earth did you get this book? The front cover design is very unique. Oh, this? It was the old lady. An old lady who smelled good and gave me this weird book today when I saved her life. I think it's broken, though. Like, the words keep glowing and floating and stuff. An old lady who He's blushing. An old lady who smells good? The bartender's brows furrows. His eyes become even more unreadable as he patiently takes in my incoherent babbling for a few more seconds. Eventually, he purses his lips and reaches for the book, lifting it straight off the counter and into his arms. A little squeak sound effect. Pinky, can you hear the game loud enough? I feel like I should raise it just a little bit. I think that sound effect. I think I lowered the sound effects. Yeah, I lowered the sound effects because of the weird, creepy time for the ending of the last thing and stuff and things, spoilers. It's pretty quiet, but also I have Genshin up. Okay. Okay, that should be better. Hey, that's mine. You can't just take it. But it's as if he doesn't hear me at all, and his gaze stays completely transfixed on the pages before him. He quickly flips through the huge book, emerald eyes flickering back and forth, meticulously before reaching the end. He pauses for a moment before shutting the heavy tome with a relieved sigh and turning to flash me a polite smile. Well, I still don't quite understand how this possibly came into your possession, but nevertheless, I will certainly be taking it off your hands now. He read the rules. What? No, you can't just do that. It's mine. It was a gift. Plus, I earned it fair and square. Give it back. I reach out to snatch it back, but the bartender sidesteps away. Yeah, I don't think so. Besides, trust me on this. You really don't want to write into this book when you're this drunk. Give it back. Miss, please get off the counter. That's seriously dangerous. Give the book back, you thief! two of us awkwardly fumble around for a bit as glasses and drinks go flying everywhere. Before long, the bartender finally steps back and holds a hand up. All right, look, let's calm down for a second. How about we arrange a deal? I slumped back down into my seat, crossing my arms as I eyed the tall man in front of me suspiciously. I'm listening. Not broken glasses. If you let... If you let me keep this book, I'll, call you a cab home. On me. The squeak. Give the book back. Okay, wait, I'll also cover your entire tab. And any future one, how's that? And I'll personally send a strongly worded email to Professor on why he should absolutely grant you an extension on your next paper. Will that be sufficient? You strike a hard bargain, but... Okay, deal. The book is yours. At this, the bartender visibly lets out a sigh of relief. But I can't help but smile, sliding forward to rest my face against the cool marble of the counter. You know, I've been coming here for years and ranting to you about all of my problems. He gave away Philia. He gave away Philia. I mean, he just took the book. I don't think he took the pen. But I think this is the first real conversation we've actually ever had. It's kind of nice. Likewise. He turns back around for a few seconds before grabbing a glass of water from a nearby tray and placing it beside me. I stare into the glass for a few moments before looking up at the mysterious man and shooting him the best puppy dog eyes I can manage. It's a little unfair, though. I mean, it feels like you know everything about me, but I know nothing about you. Who are you, anyways? I want to know that and why you stole my book. At this, the young man stiffens, but he still manages to chuckle. I didn't steal it. We just made a deal, fair and square. Remember? Right. Then you'd better live up to your end of the bargain and send an email to that demon Atlas. Got that? I point a finger and try to appear indignant, but my expression only makes the bartender chuckle again. Of course, I am a man of my word after all. I'm adding that to the, where's my edit button? Oop! I'm adding to the counter. I think the you stole my book was funny. I'm adding a moe because I like the whole I'm a man of my word kind of thing. I like that. Bonk. Like. Book is charmed. At the sight of a smile I've never seen before from the young bartender, I feel my cheeks grow warm as I deflate back into my seat, satisfied at the answer. My mind begins to wander off again to another pressing thought I've always questioned. Anyways, I was also wondering, how come I've never seen you outside of the pub, huh? Astoria Town's pretty small, so that's weird. Oh, and the bartender eyes me wordlessly for a long second before he lets out a sigh, followed by a small smile. Aslan. Huh? My name is Aslan. Trust me, the rest is terribly uninteresting, so I'll leave it at that. Also, let me fulfill my first promise right now by calling you a cab home, yes? It's already close to closing time, and... well, I wouldn't want my favorite customer to stumble home by herself in the dark now, would I? I open my mouth to protest, but all words evade me at the sight of a teasing twinkle in his eye. I slump back down, watching as he grabs the phone hanging on the wall and dials. Aslan, huh? Just the mere thought of his name sends a shiver down my spine and makes the smile on my lips grow even bigger. It feels strange, yet oddly satisfying in finally putting a name to the face of the patron saint that's been watching over and serving me all this time. Before I know it, I'm struggling to keep my eyelids open as I stare at Aslan's broad back from where he stands, talking into the receiver. Oh, so cute. Hi, Likey. Hi, Likey. How do you feel about him, Pinky? And also, do you like the way that I'm pronouncing it? His name. Do we like the pronunciations? Because I'm not going to pronounce it like the Affleck. Affleck. Bleh. Affleck? Affleck duck? Oh, my thing's broke. Oh no, don't broke. Oh, that's a yes. That's a yes sound. We like him in the pronunciation. He's sweet. He's sweet. Book loves sweet. Book is partial to the sweets. I close my eyes one last time as the sound of his soft, soothing voice ultimately lulls me to sleep. Okay, we're adding two things to the book counter. Book feel cozy. The last thing I can remember is the sensation of a warm, gentle hand on my shoulder. No, cozy. 10 out of 10, a gajillion times better than the childhood friend. The childhood friend would never. The childhood friend would leave you there to go date your enemy. I bury my face in my hands as I recall all of my alcohol-induced actions from last night. Oh God, how embarrassing. I can't believe I fell asleep on him. I'm never drinking again. But as Aslan's kind gaze suddenly reappears in my mind, I feel a small smile tug on my own lips. Well, I guess it's not all bad. I may have lost the book, but at least I finally got that cute bartender's real name. I hadn't even mentioned he had never even mentioned it before. Plus, he even made sure I got home safely. Oh, she thinks he's cute. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. That's weird. Sure, I vent to him all the time, but I don't remember ever giving him my address. Suspicious. But that thought is short-lived as I'm suddenly interrupted by my stomach's loud growling. So I'm gonna turn everything up just a smidge more. On the game itself. There we go. Oh, great. I've got a pounding headache and Lord knows I've been too busy with assignments to go grocery shopping. Guess I can grab a bite out? Oh, maybe that new barista's working at the cafe today. He seems nice. I know it's not technically, but it's emotional damage. Also, maybe where's my emotional damage? There it is. There's my emotional damage. Feeling re-energized at the thought, I quickly hop out of bed, freshen up, and head out the door. This little SpongeBob crying sound. The sun feels good against my skin as I make my way down the familiar road towards my favorite cafe. As I pass by many townspeople bustling around and going about their day, my thoughts can't help but drift back to the pub and a certain bartender. Aslan, what a mysterious guy. He's always been so nice to me, but then again, maybe he's just really good at his job. He's just really good at his job, honey. He's just really good at his job. Come to think of it, he was pretty eager to get that book. That was definitely the first time I've ever seen him so flustered. It was pretty cute. Before my mind can race off down that tangent, my phone jingles, capturing my attention. I take my phone and hesitantly open the new email as I read over the all-caps subject line. Greetings, Miss Morgan. This is a reminder from your student advisor that your major of study declaration form is due soon. Please remember it is mandatory for all students to submit a declaration in order to continue their studies and receive their proper certification. If you have any questions, please contact our office to set up an advisory meeting. Jesus. Without even finishing, I quickly delete the email and shove my phone back into my pocket with a huff. You can't make me, nature! You can't make me decide. My headache feels as if it's coming back as I run a hand down my face and let out a deep sigh. Not this again. I don't know yet, okay? I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. Hell, I don't even know what I want to do. Is it just me, or does life always feel like it's going way too fast to keep up with? I wish the world would just slow down and give me more time to sort things out, or rather... I tilt my head up to the sky, lifting a hand to shield my eyes from the bright light as I watch a pair of birds glide past high above the horizon. Sometimes I wish I could just run away from it all. From all these responsibilities and worries and expectations, but I suppose it's pointless to think about something that impossible, right? Just then, I catch a flash of pink in the reflection of a passing store window and glance up. Oh? He... I'm having a realization. Hold on, I need to add a, wait, no, that's a cute, he's cute like a cat, emotional damage in a, that's just personal. Twice. Okay, what college talk and life talk things, what? I thought he had silvery hair. Am I just dumb? Was it just, sometimes when like certain colors are next to each other, it makes them look like different ones? Book has no brain cells. My steps stutter to a pause as I spot a familiar head of pink hair and a uniform I know I've seen countless times before. No way. Aslan? I rub my eyes just to make sure they aren't deceiving me. In fact, I'd believe it if you told me I got the wrong person. Something about the man's current stern expression and oddly unapproachable aura throws me off. Then again, that standard outfit is unmistakable. That man is definitely Aslan. The only difference between his appearance from the usual pub and now is that he's currently carrying a large satchel by his side. Did I get everything? I should think so. Then again, I suppose I won't be returning here for some time, just to be certain. I watch as he momentarily stops at a nearby bench to look through the large bag for a few seconds before nodding to himself. He glances around discreetly before briskly walking off again. The satchel, which looks like it's utterly filled to the brim, bounces slightly along with his pace. I notice the clasp on one of the pockets comes undone, causing a small trinket to fall out. It's vanilla! But Aslan doesn't seem to notice as he continues forward without so much as a spare glance. Without any second thoughts, I quickly cross the road to get to the other side. I walk up to the small trinket and pick it up, taking a second to turn it curiously in my hand. Oh. Pretty. A pocket watch? This looks old. Oh, and kind of expensive. Maybe it's an antique or something. Oh, wait, shoot. I gotta get this back to him while I still can. I straighten up and spot Aslan hurrying ahead. I watch as he glances around one last time before he turns, silently slipping into a nearby alleyway. Hey, Aslan, wait up. You dropped this. Ooh. You're late. Oh! I like that. You're late. You're late. Oh god, I'm trying to read. Oh, I'm adding a counter. What am I adding? I'm adding a pun. Pinky made a pun. Pinky made a pun. Okay, there we go. You're You're late for a very important not yet date. A very merry and date day to you, to you. Ooh, oh wait, did I read this right? I jogged forward and turned down the same alley that I'd seen him go into. Aha! Got you. Here you go. I hold out the pocket watch in front of me with a smile. Only to blink in confusion as I unexpectedly find myself alone at the entrance to a dark pathway. I glance around again just to make sure, but there's no sign of the other man anywhere. Wait, where did he go? I swear I just saw him turn here. I slide the old-looking watch into my pocket as I hesitantly make my way forward into the shadows. Aslan? My pulse accelerates and my heart thumps uncomfortably in my chest as I step deeper and deeper into the alley. Oh god, fog. Ooh, give me chills. As a mysterious fog suddenly begins to settle in, a small voice in the back of my mind unexplainably urges me to stop and turn back before it's too late. Fog? Where's this coming from? My mind races, but all my thoughts suddenly vanish as the fog begins to lift as fast as it settles. Suddenly, a lone doorway standing in the middle of the brick wall at the end of the pathway reveals itself. I stare for a second, lips parted in surprise. Door? Was this always right in front of me? You made it! Hi, witch! Thank you for stopping by. I've been for a little bit on mute since I'm technically in bed with the husband who's trying to sleep. Let me type to the witch who cannot hear. A bed date. Words from your A-M-D. Ooh, we just started the DLC route. Ooh. We're going for Mysterious Bartender, and a twist stops us before we write a name in the magic book of the which we saved. Gave us he recognizes it. Found a door. I step closer, fingertips reaching out to brush against the wooden frame. As I marvel at the strange door, a shiver runs down through my body. And before I'm granted even another second to react, the wheels of fate begin to turn once again. A blinding flood of light washes over and completely swallows me. The last thing I remember is a cold gust of wind brushing past, and suddenly I feel weightless. What lies beyond this mysterious door? What adventures await me? Only time will tell, But I know one thing to be certain. It's far too late to turn back now. Pocket watch. Oh my gosh. This took a quick turn into the mystical and magical, just straight up immediately. I'm excited! I thought this was going to be more down to earth. Episode 1 of Witches and Woes. We immediately got a slight allude uh oh my goodness. I know what it's called. Alice in Wonderland. There we go. Save. Do a little quick save here. Boop. In a split second, everything falls to darkness. A cold gust of air brushes past, and I feel weightless. But just as fast as it happens, I come to, and gravity suddenly forces my entire body back to the ground. It takes a few minutes, but I finally regain my bearings. Ugh, my head is spinning. What's going on? What in the world? I've gone back in time. Look at these buildings. I lift my gaze only to find myself unexpectedly squinting into a dark, unfamiliar street. As the moon shines brightly in the sky, it illuminates a foreign setting all around me. Huh? Where am I? Wasn't it morning like 2 seconds ago? I'm not still drunk, right? There's no way. I wasn't even drinking this time. I lightly slap my cheeks in an effort to wake myself from this seemingly lucid dream. However, a few seconds of light taps. Nothing changes. As I look up, I can only take in the sight of unfamiliar streets and cobblestone houses, which look like they belong on the set of a medieval fantasy novel movie. We're the book nook. It's a novel now. As a chilly breeze passes me, I shiver and unconsciously wrap my arms tightly around my frame. Yep, I'm lost. Physically, psychologically, in life, in general. Oh, yep, we're adding to the counter. That's personal. Well, that's personal. What's with these abandoned looking houses? Did I walk into a movie set by accident or something? I take out my phone and quickly tap the screen, but only the sight of a red X appears to greet me. No cell signal? What? Just where the hell am I? Okay, wait. I remember I was chasing down Aslan just a few minutes ago to return something, and then I turned a corner, but I don't. What exactly happened after that? I do not remember climbing into any goddamn wardrobes. Alright? And there was no rabbit hole either, so what kind of fairy tale am I in? Shivers, footsteps. Huh? I jolt upright, nearly dropping my phone, when suddenly hear another pair of footsteps slowly approaching from behind me. I mean, what's the lion's name?
Aslan! Aslan!
But if they're trying to make a reference to, if they made more of a reference to Alice in Wonderland with the pocket watch, then his name's Aslan. We needed to climb through a wardrobe. I mean, they can just reference all of the things that they want. Whew. And before I have to make a, is this Narnia or is this Alice in Wonderland counter? I spin around towards the source of the sound and my heart stops when I spot the silhouette of a tall figure standing cloaked in the shadows just a few paces away. Hello there, strange shadowy figure person. Please don't eat my organs. So you wouldn't happen to have cell service, would you? Good sir. "Andor, ma'am," but the figure makes no reaction at my joke. From the dim moonlight, wait, and she didn't make a joke, I did! From the dim moonlight illuminating the side of his cloak, I could only make out a pair of leather boots peeking out from the darkness. Sorry, jokes aside, I think I'm lost. Would you happen to know where we are? I met with another beat of silence, and half my instincts scream at me, but this is the moment to turn tail and run. But before I can act on it, the figure wordlessly takes a step forward. In that moment, the blood drains from my face, and I feel an instinctual rush of panic. Without thinking, I quickly whip out the strange pen from my pocket and hold it out defensively as a last-ditch effort. Oh, wait, hold it! Don't get any closer! I'm armed and I'm not afraid to use this! You got that? Merlot? Huh? No. Wait. Morgan? That voice! The figure finally steps out into the moonlight and relief floods into me as I stare into the familiar pair of emerald eyes. Huh? Aslan! Oh my god, you nearly gave me a heart attack, bro! Morgan? What? What in the world are you doing here? Well, I was walking to campus when I saw you drop something earlier. I picked it up and tried catching up to you to give it back, but then you, well, you turned a corner and, I don't really remember much else, to be honest. I just woke up here and then all of a sudden the moon's out and my phone doesn't have any signal and I can't help but notice Aslan's usual crisp bartender uniform has now been replaced with a stark violet suit and a long dark cloak. You know, it's so pretty. And, why are you dressed like someone from Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Bracelets! Also, he's cute. Lord of the Bracelet. Oh my god. Legally distinct. Legally distinct. Absolutely nothing to do with any kind of copyrighted material. I look up expecting Aslan to answer my questions, but I feel myself blink in confusion as he only stares at me in utter disbelief. Also, I don't know my mic as I keep like resisting it. Bleh, trying to eat it. After a few silent moments, he clears his throat, regaining his composure, and pinches his temple before letting out a forced laugh. I must be seeing things again from the lack of sleep. This simply isn't possible. I can only watch as Aslan lightly slaps his cheeks as I had done not too long ago, as if trying to wake himself from a dream. However, after several minutes, he looks back at me and I merely tilt my head curiously at him. Suddenly he turns toward me with a grave expression. You're really Morgan, the girl I spoke to at the bar last night? I blink in confusion but nod in reply nonetheless. Oh, look at that outfit! This is so good. This is more like a D&D or like an anime kind of fantasy rather than a Lord of the Bracelet. Lord of the Bracelets kind of outfit. Let me just give me a screenshot. Give me a screenshot. Ah! Right? Screenshot isn't the... Oh, it's the S key, but that wasn't working. Yeah? The, one and only? I mean, there's... Did you press and hold S? However, my affirmation seems to only baffle Aslan further as he steps back hesitantly. He runs a hand through his pink hair as his eyes dart back and forth on the cobblestone tiles underneath him. All of a sudden, he seems to forget my presence altogether as he starts muttering to himself. I didn't cast the wrong spell, did I? Surely not. Even if I did, perhaps. Then... No, that simply can't be the case. So then, how could this... Attentive as Aslan suddenly stops in his tracks and turns to me with yet another look filled with disbelief. Wait, are you human? How... Oh. However, before I can answer, another pair of thunderous footsteps ring out behind us, followed by a low chuckle. But yeah, when I saw the DLC, I was like, okay, give me the magical and paranormal. Ooh, I didn't peek at the DLC at all. I didn't at all. I think I just saw the picture because when you go to like download it, and when I clicked on it, it's him in this outfit, and I think they're riding a broomstick together. And them riding a broomstick together, don't take that out of context as a euphemism. Aslan and I turn around to stare into the faces of three different men. Or that's what I assumed they were. A slight gasp escapes me as the figures step out from the shadows and into the moonlight. I can make out hues of dark browns and green colors decorating their scaly reptile skin. Ooh. Their arms are as thick as the wheels of a truck, and in their hands they hold clubs filled with spikes and nails. Sharp horns stick out from their wide, strangely deformed faces as glimmering fangs greet us. Well, what the hell? They slowly make their way over to us with heavy footsteps. I can feel the ground begin to shake slightly with each approaching step they take. Small pebbles rustle in place, and I can only look towards Aslan. However, he only frowns as he clicks his tongue in response. Lovely. Just wonderful how this night is turning out. First, unexpected company, and now... Trying to get room together, just group pole dancing got horizontal. Ogres. I can't spell. Isn't the horizontal tango, a euphemism? Hold up, did you just say ogres? This is a joke, right? They're just men in body paint with movie props coming out of their heads, right? Aslan, please say right. I feel a shiver run up my spine as Aslan suddenly grabs me and pulls me behind him. He leans over to whisper in my ear as he motions toward the approaching giants. I suppose we should tackle one preoccupation at a time. But for now, please stay behind me and don't say a word. Hanky, should I give him a British accent? BRB. Okay. I might get a blanket. I'm cold. I'm cold. I forgot that I had a bunch of clothes that I put them in the dryer. I put them in the dryer, and I turned it on, so everything's dry. But now it's so late at night, I can't keep opening the dryer. Oh, I might even go get a second blanket if this doesn't turn into enough. Okay, here we go. There we go. It's a mini blanket now. Now we wait for the tanky to come back. Let me see. This got really interesting really fast. I mean, I get that it was already magical before, but with no idea of what's happening, I can only meekly nod. I watch as Aslan turns to face the three giant, snickering beastmen with a forced smile. Greetings, gentlemen. How may I be of assistance on this fine night? Two of the ogres grunt in amusement as they take a step back to reveal a third ogre. This one is clearly larger and more covered in spikes than the others. The third ogre takes a step towards Aslan as he sizes him up. You, not ogres. This is ogre territory, not allowed. The large ogre points a menacing finger at Aslan. The two nearby lackeys seem to nod their head in unison and chant, not allowed, under their breath. Aslan hesitates for a moment before bowing his head quickly. Yes, it seems you're right. Terribly sorry. We've, accidentally passed on the wrong way. As a matter of fact, we'll just be leaving quietly now and... Slam! Just as Aslan grabs my hand and begins to turn around, the giant ogre slams down his giant club right in our path. He shakes his spiked head as he smiles, sharp fangs revealing themselves in the moonlight. Price to pay for breaking rules. No pay, no leave. I gulp as the ogre eyes down Aslan with a foul glint in his eyes. A cloud of steam seems to exit out of his huge nostrils as he glances over us with a hungry grin. Goodness gracious, it's not gonna be good. Aslan's eyes darken for a moment before letting out an exasperated sigh. He lets go of my hand and digs through his bag for a few seconds before pulling out a gleaming, glowing ruby pendant and holding it up in the air. I trust this will suffice, yes? A necklace? What's that little thing going to impress these huge monsters? As if on cue, I heard excited grunts coming from the other two ogres. I watched as they excitedly feast their eyes on the glimmering, glowing ruby pendant. The third ogre, looking somewhat disappointed in the turn of events, huffs as he yanks the pendant hastily out of Aslan's hand. The two lock eyes for a few more tense moments before the group of ogres begin to retreat in the opposite direction wordlessly. I let out a sigh of relief I didn't even know I was holding as I place a hand over my heart. Watching as they completely disappear out of view in the cobblestone darkness, I feel my heart rate begin to finally slow. I turn my head towards Aslan only to catch him with a sulking expression as he pinches his forehead. Oh, there it goes. 2 centuries worth of magical research gone in a heartbeat. 2 centuries? 2 centuries. I mean, not to say that 200 years was his spent. I'm typing for the witch. Aslan? You okay? You kind of look like you're about to cry. Almost as if my voice snaps him out of his trance, Aslan looks back at me and lets out another sigh as he faces forward. Sorry, it's nothing. Back to the second, more pressing matter. So, quite frankly, I have no possible idea how you managed to get here. But I suppose it's irreverent now. I'll just send you back home. Yes? Wait. So we're just totally not going to talk about the 3-horned green dunes you bartered off with a weird glowing stone? Or why we're in a place that looks like the Middle Ages? For the first time since our reunion, Aslan shoots me a small, amused smile as he places a reassuring hand on my shoulder. Believe me, I know it must be a lot to take in for you right now, but trust me, there's things you're better off not knowing. In a few moments from now, all of this will have been but a fleeting dream and you'll be back home, safe and sound. Oh, sorry about the run-off time being upset with me. Oh, no worries. I only did a couple lines, just because Witch is here, and I didn't want Witch to think that like the steam froze, the steam thingy froze. I even turned off Genshin just to pay attention to Stewie time. You turned off Genshin's? Sounds like he just bonked out the ogre. So he what he did was, so there was 3 ogres, and the ogres just said, "This is ogre territory. Pay. You gotta pay." Like a toll. So he handed over like a magical looking, just glowing red pendant necklace to them, and they took it and they were satisfied. But Aslan said that that was 200 years of magical research gone down the toilet. And so I'm just like, does that mean it was 200 years he spent on it? Or, you know, collectively the amount of research scientists putting work into it? Or is he several centuries old? Or, you know, into older guys. Anyway, so he's just like, I don't know how the hell you got here, but I'm gonna send you back now. I'm gonna send you back, and it's all gonna be a dream. It's gonna be fine. So I know it might be asking for a lot, but would you bear with me and not ask any questions? And I'm trying to figure out what voice I'm gonna do for Aslan. I was mostly doing just like my own voice, just like slightly down. It's just like I love how he looks like a little bit androgynous. And I'm like, maybe this will be comfy on my voice. Just gonna get you a ye older Uber. It took me a second to read that properly. Just gonna conjure you up a ye old Uber. Yes. Okay, so I think what was the what the fuck? No, I'm not super. Why am I not super duper surprised? I'll just add one what the fuck for the whole situation. I'm not super mega surprised. Yankees, ye ol' puns. Okay, here we go. Boop. I'm wondering if I should give him like an accent or something. Some kind of like tone, phonation. I'm afraid I simply won't be able to answer them. As Aslan shoots me a sympathetic look, I open my mouth to say something, but I find no room for arguing as a fleeting, almost desperate glint shines in his eyes. I can only quietly nod my head as he shoots me a look of relief. Thank you, Morgan, truly. Now then, stand a few paces back from me. Following his instructions, I take a few steps back and watch as Aslan... I read that as... Follow his instructions, I take a few steps back and watch as Aslan pulls his bag down. He outstretches his hands, and my eyes widen as violet lights seem to spring out forward from around him. Suddenly, a gust of wind blows out of nowhere as I watch a giant magical circle appear on the ground under Aslan as he begins to chant a spell. Oh wait, Aslan stops momentarily as he looks at me with curiosity. Yes? Despite the thousands of questions tugging at my lips, I can only take out the pocket watch from before as I extend it out towards him with a shy pout. You dropped this. Aslan chuckles as he outstretches his hand, and I watch with widened eyes as the pocket watch suddenly floats over to his bag. Thank you. I appreciate you going through so much to return this. It is indeed quite precious to me. Now then, let's get you home, alright? I promise you'll have a year's worth of free drinks in the house for being so understanding about all of this. Well, not that you may remember much, anyways. Without being granted another second, Aslan chants out words in a language I can't understand, and the magic circle moves from under him to under me. Ooh, you're doing the horizontal tanky. Septimus Solitus Memoranda. Oh my gosh, those 4 years of Latin finally paid off! I'm pronouncing probably made up words. Using my arms as a shield, the wind envelops me and a dazzling light suddenly overtakes everything in my sight. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I squeeze my eyes shut as black replaces blinding white. That owl sound effect gave me goosebumps. It's the bird of childhood. After a few moments, I open my eyes, half expecting to be in a completely new location, only to find the familiar cobblestone pavement still under me. The glowing? Excuse me, hold on. The glowing magic circle and the winds have completely vanished, and only the cries of a far-off owl are heard. I look up slowly to see Aslan, who's still stuck in a weird-looking pose as if he were summoning a great mystical power. Yet nothing's happening. Aslan? Not that I'm an expert or anything, but I don't think it worked. Amo amare amantium. Amantum. Amo amare amantum. Yes, so I've noticed. So, are you gonna try again, or...? I'm afraid even if I did, I fear the result may still be the same. Cue commercial for erectile dysfunction. And it's like an advertising a magical potion in this realm. With a loud and clearly tired sigh, Aslan looks over at me once before crossing his arms and muttering to himself. Just as I feared, the dimensional jump is far too consuming of a spell to use twice. Even I mustn't have the magic left alone to do it so consecutively. Well, I suppose that leaves only one choice left for the plot. Not that it deviates much from my original destination. Hello, Earth to Aslan! And I'm still waiting for your whispers. You're talking to yourself again. I'm not sure I'm following here. Forgive me, Morgan. It seems you'll have to bear with me a little longer. I'm sorry about all of this. Well, I just need a bit of help. Do you back? Oh no. My ED joke is continuing. But luckily, I know just the person fit for the task. Without another word of explanation, I only watch as Aslan picks up his bag and points ahead of us. I turn my head to look into what appears to be the entrance of a dense forest in the distance. Oh, look at this music. Oh, I'm digging the music. Trees, plants, and flora, the like I've never even words. Trees, plants, and flora, the like I've never seen before, seem to mysteriously bloom as faint glowing lights emerge from high above the thick, dark woods. Absconded to another world by my bartender, I'm traveling in a magical world for love and life! Oh, it's more like an advertisement. Absconded to another world by my bartender, I'm traveling in a magical world for love and life! Sorry about this, but would you mind accompanying me just a bit longer? Let me guess. I'm still not allowed to ask about the scaly green men or the glowing giant circle you conjured up a few minutes ago. It'd be really, really helpful if you didn't. My apologies. I know it's quite a tall order, but I simply can't explain it to you right now. At least not right here. Fine. But I'm totally calling dibs on that year's worth of free drinks you offered earlier. Don't think I didn't hear that. It's yours, I promise. So now then, if you would, please, come with me. I suspect it boils down to the more she knows, the harder a memory cleared spell is. Yeah, I bet. Cute. Aslan smiles as he extends out a hand to me. The bright moon peeks out from amongst the clouds it was hidden previously, casting a moonlit glow over his figure. For a second, I can no longer even recognize the man in front of me. His emerald green eyes twinkle brightly in the glow of silver moon as his hand awaits my own. Hesitation slowly seeps into my heart as the man in front of me seems so different from the patron saint I've known all these years. But as he shoots me a small, patient smile, I feel myself relax a little at the sight. As I hesitantly place my hand in his, my doubt slowly begins to dissipate. Although his appearance has changed, his smile remains the same and assures me. He's the same person I've been looking for all this time. So, see, Jamie may have the voice that rocks your world, but Aslan is just magical. Jamie may have the voice that rocks your world, but Aslan, he has the magic missile into the darkness that can destroy your world. Aslan Episode 2, The Enchanted Forest. Oh my goodness. This is pretty. Following Aslan, we come into the opening of a dark, violet forest as we get distracted by the idea of isekais. Tinky! Following Aslan, okay. Strange, glowing mushrooms and flora of all sizes and types bloom silently as far as the eye can see. Once we're inside, a faint, shimmering mist seems to envelop us and settle over our surroundings. When I turn back, I realize I can no longer see the entrance anymore. There's only a wall of mist where the cobblestone path once was. I yelp as a piece of foliage brushes against my ankle in the dark, almost as if reaching out by itself. Aslan? I know I said I'd come with you and all, but where exactly are we going? And isn't there like a shortcut or anything we could take? Or do we have to go through this creepy-looking forest? Ooh. The sound of leaves rustling and what feels like faint giggles coming from the flowers are my sole reply, only serving to send more shivers down my spine. As I open my mouth to voice more of my concerns, none of them make it past my lips as I gaze up at Aslan's far-off, concentrated expression. If I remember the way correctly, it's 5 paces past the broken tree stump, and then a sharp left at the south mushroom bed. From then on, it's 3 steps north at the frazzleberry bush, and then... I follow behind him silently, not even sure if I should ask what the heck that is, or just where in the world we are headed. But a sudden tug pulls me back, and I break pace with Aslan's stride. I blink back and realize that the hem of my dress is caught against a rough piece of bark from a nearby tree trunk, one of which I swore just smirked at me. Little pervert tree! Aslan, hold on. I think I've had a snag on some pervy-looking tree stump over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then and then Aslan was a little cute with the take my hand if you want to leave. Pity. Ah. Pervy. Pervy tree. I slowly reach down to free myself. Owie. Shit. Wait, there we go. Wait, no. There we go. But when I turn back, I realize that the pink-haired man is suddenly nowhere in sight. No, we got lost somehow. I take a few steps forward only to find more mist settling in the area around me. I swear I can make out his mumbling voice, but it sounds faint and far away. Aslan? do hope she's in, since I didn't notify her beforehand, but then again, I assume she must be... Hey, Aslan, wait up! I run a few paces ahead again towards the sound of his voice. Oh, only to find myself digging my heels to a stop at the dead end of a cliff as I turn a corner. Oh wait, what? I turn back the way I think I came from, but find myself stepping into a grove of glowing flowers I definitely haven't seen before. Oh no, 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 no. Please don't tell me I'm lost in this godforsaken place. A chilly breeze blows past and rattles the foliage around me as if the whole forest is shaking a laugh in response. Oh, great. Just what I need now. A sentient forest laughing at me. What's next, huh? A carnivorous plant that wants to... But before I can finish my sentence, and change this game rating to 18 plus, a strong pull sweeps me off my feet, sending my body tumbling to the ground. And when I recover from the daze, I notice a pair of thick, dark vines. We're still headed towards the 18 rating, are we, huh? Dark vines that have wrapped themselves around my ankles without me even realizing. Oh my god, this can't actually be happening! If I was gonna be isekai, why couldn't it be to enter a shoujo manga or something, man? I tear into the thick vines, trying my best to free myself from their grip. Oh my god, I'm adding a funny. I'm adding a funny. My hand suddenly frees when I notice a shape emerging from the dark shadows at the edge of the clearing. Aslan, dude, help me out here! Suddenly, a pair of huge band leaves part and reveal a huge bulbous flower in the middle. Or at least I think it's a Thank you, don't say anything. But my blood drains from my face when I make out what appears to be a wide mouth in the center, complete with a row of razor-sharp teeth that glint in the moonlight. Okay, it's fine, it's just the kraken. Not Aslan! You're definitely not Aslan! You're definitely not a cute, cuddly lion. I'm caught fumbling, kicking my legs in vain as my brain racks for an idea of how to get out of the situation. I want to scream, but my voice gets caught in my throat as the huge head of the flower snakes its way towards me. Oh, the lobs of thick nectar, or God knows what, is now dripping from its ominously smiling mouth as it sizes me up. Oh. Stay back! Look, I promise you don't want to eat me! I'm gonna taste like this cold coffee mixed with this... That's a laugh. Damn. And that's just personal, man. That's just personal. The monster rears back and pauses for a moment before finally lunging forward. I fell back and scream as I braced myself. BRB changing discourse as to cold coffee mixed with disappointment. Like, it's not even iced coffee, it's cold coffee. At least iced coffee is trendy and stimulating. This went straight to, here's your hot coffee turned cold. Jeez. So rude. Ah! At that moment, the pen that had been in my pocket the whole time falls out onto the ground next to me. It shakes for a second before bursting out into a blinding pink light. Vanilla! I'm up already, sheesh!
Ugh, talk about a rude awakening. Did you really have to shake me that hot? What the hell? What the heck is that thing?
I'm left dumbstruck as the pen transforms into what appears to be a small pink penguin wearing an oversized witch's hat on its head. The plant monster only lets out a roaring shriek in response as thick nectar falls and puddles near us. The penguin quickly waves a small wand at the creature as she lifts her beak up defiantly. Oh, you got the wrong penguin, buddy.
Like hell, I'm going to become plant food today. Take this!
Several pink sparks of light catapult toward the plant and they sever the vines that were gripped around my legs. After a few more moments of explosive sparkles and light displays, the monstrous plant finally has enough and shrinks back into the hole it came from. A sudden eerie silence seems to settle in compared to the monstrous shrieks that echoed just moments ago. I breathe in heavily and wait a few heart-pounding seconds to make sure the plant is gone for good before I let out the biggest sigh of my life. When my racing pulse finally calms itself, I look forward to see a pink feathered blob now flying towards me.
And you! Are you stupid? What kind of dumbass goes into the grove of the man-eating vampire plant at night? You could have gotten his kill.
As the penguin approaches, it stops mid-flight. Oh, so this penguin is from this realm, huh? Or at least knows of this realm. The murderous expression on its face morphs into a startled one as it looks at me.
Wait, and who just the heck are you?
I blinked. I'm Morgan?
Morgan. Wait, hold on a second.
The penguin floats closer, circling me once and flicks at a strand of my hair before it floats back in front of me. Her face suddenly switches from confusion back to shock. She takes a moment to look me up and down.
Are you a human?
Yes? At least I think so.
What? How? How did you even get here? This isn't the human realm. That shouldn't be possible.
Look, I literally have no idea what's going on. This all started when that bartender took my book, and I ended up following him the next day into some weird alley, and then we ended up here, and I'm talking to a floating penguin and...
Wait, did you say a bartender?
Yeah, his name's Aslan, and he told me to follow him here, and then... Aslan?! My sentence gets interrupted by the penguin's indignant squawk, but at least there's a glint of recognition in its eyes.
Well, that definitely explains something, I guess. Wait, if you're traveling with Aslan, then where is he now?
Yeah, well, about that? The meek smile and shrug I flash, coupled with the fact that the aforementioned man is nowhere to be seen, is sufficient enough to answer the question. The penguin rolls its eyes and its voice squeaks up a few octaves when it huffs.
Oh, just typical. It's always been such a space case. I swear, he'd lose his own head if it wasn't attached right to his body.
After a moment, the penguin floats down to the ground in front of me and sighs, running a tired flipper down her face.
Well, let's go find him, shall we? Oh, and by the way, you can call me Vanilla. Or Philia. You know, the way that it's actually spelled instead of, the dingus human being that's reading, my words. It's Philia, not Vanilla. Nice to meet you, Morgan.
Philia?
Yep, Philia, messenger of love and magical witch apprentice extraordinaire at your service. But, well, if we can leave the formalities for when we're out of this dingy forest.
Different timeline, it's Philia now.
And trust me, there's plenty worse than that last overgrown houseplant crawling around here.
I finally snap out of my gaze at the command and quickly rise up to my feet. Philia glides past me towards the edge of the clearing, back into the dark fringes of the forest. My legs stumble a bit as I feel the dull sting emanating from where the vines had twisted around them, but I manage to make my way behind Philia. Hold on, Philia. We might get lost again. This place is a total maze. You turn around for a single second, and suddenly everything looks completely different. But the penguin just huffs out a tiny laugh at my concerns as she turns.
Nah, you don't gotta worry. I know this place like the back of my hand. After all, it's where my master lives. And besides, it's fine. I could actually sense Aslan's presence nearby. He must have realized he lost you by now. Oh, but my bitch! Thank Spunky Witch. His, presence? The hell does that even mean? At that moment, a familiar voice rings out from the forest's interior. Morgan? Aslan? Aslan! Marco! Polo? Where are you? Over here! Without thinking, I find myself running into the forest towards the direction of his voice. Like, we didn't just learn our lesson. Whoa, wait up, Morgan! Didn't you learn but literally 3 seconds ago? Oh my gosh, okay. Philia is super cute. Protagonist is being a dumbass. Yep. Here we go. Oh my gosh. But Philia's protests fall on deaf ears as I'm already barreling forward on the dirt path in front of me. Rockin' Tome. The mist is thick, and I can barely see 2 feet ahead, but I keep running towards Aslan's voice. Morgan? Aslan, over here! I turn a corner and suddenly bump into something solid, but warm and oddly soft. I blink a few times, only to realize I'm currently caught in the arms of the very man I've been searching for. I look up and my breath hitches as I meet Aslan's gaze peering down at me. His emerald eyes are turning with both worry and relief. Aslan, is it really you? Morgan, oh thank heavens I found you. You're not hurt, are you? I must apologize for...
Alright, who wants to die first tonight, huh?
I gotta add another... Oh, that was cute. He's cute. He got a little blushy. He got a little blushy. That was cute. And... The two of us jump at Philia's sudden war cry from behind us. I turn my head around and see the pink penguin zooming her way towards us with pure rage in her little beady eyes. She smacks me over the head with her flipper when she reaches me.
Ow! First, you. What did we say about running into the forest after you really just got almost eaten?
Eaten? What? Philia swivels her attention to the pink-haired man, clearly about to give him an earful of his own.
And you, Mr. Aslan, what the hell are you doing bringing a human into this realm? Are you crazy? Oh, you are so grounded when I tell Master Agatha. Just you wait.
But just as Aslan opens his mouth, his pocket watch from before tumbles out from a hole in his bag. An exception has occurred while running game code. Oh god. That's doing the whole I broke the game thing, even though I didn't break the game. It's fine. We're just doki-dokiing in the wrong club. Oh god. Ignore it. A small trinket glows just like my pen did earlier, but this time a brilliant blue. Oof. And moments later, another small, familiar-looking figure materializes and joins the fray. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what voice should we give this one?
How dare you talk to my master that way? You discarded wad of chewing gum.
Oh my god, are she making like really nerdy? How nerdy should we make it? Should I do my nugget voice? Should I just make this penguin an absolute meme? Because I can make this one an absolute meme. Because This is like a super obnoxious, nerdy, wheezy voice I can do. How dare you talk to my master that way, you distorted wad of chewing gum?
Oh, perfect. Look who finally decided to show up. The real icing on the cake. And who are you calling a chewing gum pillow?
I turned into like James from Team Rocket for the reason. How many times do we need to tell you it's Merlot? Merlot! I can't keep up with that. Crap, I can't think of the way that James from Team Rocket sounded. I haven't practiced little kid voices. I don't really do those.
Or has your brain been chewed up too, Ophelia? I like mere blows.
I can't. Damn it. I'm not talented enough for this. The blue and pink penguins squawk and their ridiculous argument cranks up a notch as all I can do is watch wide-eyed in absolute confusion. And a little amusement. I feel Aslan's sigh against me. My cheeks flush when I realize he still has my arm slung absent-mindedly around me, clutching me close to his chest. Flipper fight. Flipper fight. Penguin fight. I watch from the corner of my eye as he brings one of his hands up to pinch his temples amidst the yelling. Oh, heavens. Here we go. Oh, that's just personal. That's just rude.
Look here, you uncivilized twat. I will not just stand by and watch as you insult my master. A wizard of his standing deserves the utmost respect. If he wants respect, then he should earn it. You think leaving a human alone in the forbidden forest is going to earn him brownie points? If it wasn't for me, she'd be plant feed by now. How dare you slander his name with your baseless accusations? Clearly, he must have had a good reason. Why, I should teach you a lesson of respect right this instant. Oh yeah, bring it, chump. Catch these flippers!
Oh my god, this is so cute. I was kind of hoping for like what it looks like on the inside and the outside, kind of. Excuse me. What it looks like from both sides. It's like it looks like they're like totally telling each other off and like having like a badass fight, but on the outside it just looks like super cute, angry, cutesy squeaky stuff. Just before Ophelia is about to send an explosive blast straight at Merlot's face, I swear I hear a twig snap and Aslan's eyes fly open with a deep frown. Enough, both of you. Cease this foolishness at once. Aslan's uncharacteristically loud reprimand holds an edge to it I've never heard before, and his voice seems to reverberate around the entire forest. The two penguins break apart at once and quickly fly to hide behind my back, both peeking out from my shoulders. After a few seconds, they quickly bow their heads and cast their gazes downwards.
My apologies, Master Aslan. I lost my composure. It was terribly unfitting of me.
Owie.
I guess I went kind of overboard too. My bad.
Now that it's finally quiet, Aslan sighs once again as he runs a hand through his hair. Although he doesn't say another word, I can tell he must be tired from dealing with one ordeal after another. After a few silent moments, I gently tug at his cloak and look up. Aslan, are you okay? Maybe it's something in his eyes, or maybe it's something he sees in my eyes or hears in my tone of voice, but after he looks down and sees my face peering up at his, the tension he was holding in his frame seems to melt away. The features of his face also fall back into the usual polite smile I'm used to seeing. He turned his customer service voice on. Yes. I'm quite all right now. Thank you, Morgan. And allow me to finally apologize for losing track of you back there. This forest is enchanted, so that was truly careless of me. I'm quite accustomed to it myself, but it seems I'm not very used to traveling with a companion just yet. Aslan's eyebrows furrow even deeper in apology. More than any of us, you're the one who must feel the most lost. I'm sure you have thousands of questions you want to ask, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I won't let you out of my sight again. Not until we get you home safe and sound. I promise. He shoots me a sympathetic yet determined look which causes me to stammer. I feel my cheeks inadvertently flush again at the just, genuine sincerity in his tone. Oh, it's fine, Aslan. I'm okay now. No, I'm done, you know? And I'm also partly to blame for wandering off, too, so thank you. It means a lot. I'll stick closer to you, you know, for safety, and that's cool. At that, Aslan simply nods with a small chuckle. He then turns and clears his throat. Now I believe we owe you some formal introductions. My name is Aslan. I am kind of what you would refer to as a sorcerer, or a wizard, if you will. This here is Merlot. He's my familiar, and he is always with me. He also takes the form of my pocket watch you returned to me earlier. The blue penguin, who wears a stern expression, bows his head.
And as my master just said, I am Merlot Penguinus III, an ever-loyal servant to his wizardship. Ooh, I skipped a line by accident. Nice to meet you, miss.
It's nice to meet you too, Merlot. My name is Morgan. And from what I see, you have already been acquainted, but this here is Philia.
Yep, the name's Philia. I serve and study under Master Agatha, the greatest and most powerful witch in all the realms. So if any of these two knuckleheads give you a hard time, then you just let me know.
Thanks, Philia. I'll keep that in mind. The little penguin lifts a threatening flipper up while flashing me a wink, running a grin out of me. After we have finished with our introductions, everyone's attention turns back to Aslan. And now, Merlot, Philia, let me start by explaining just how we ended up in this precarious situation. And 3 hours later.
You just realized what?
Philia won't get any cheese sticks in this timeline. Oh, yeah, in this timeline, Philia does not know the magical wonders of cheese. Well, I mean, we'll probably get back soon. I have a piece of granola I'm chewing on. And that about covers all that's happening and how Morgan ended up following me into this realm. Although, even I cannot explain why or how, but the fact that she is here right now in front of us is proof that it is possible nonetheless. I've tried sending her back already, but I fear perhaps my magic alone was not sufficient enough to teleport her all the way back to her original realm so soon. He was all out of mana and stamina. You can perform. Granola. And as I was already on my way back to another fairy tale reference. And as I was already on my way back to grandmother's house, over the river and through the woods to grandma's house I go, I figured I could simply take Morgan with me to... Aslan suddenly chose off before his eyes light up at another thought. Oh, wait, Merlot, Philia. the three of us were to combine our powers here, then surely we can summon enough magic to send Morgan back to her realm right away. Why don't we give it a try? Yes? The two penguins exchange looks and nod.
Seems worth a shot. As you wish, Master.
Are you guys sure? The last time didn't really... Yes, don't worry, Morgan. It's just as I said before. Once we send you back, all of this will feel like little more than a strange, fleeting daydream. And once you arrive home, everything will return to normal, as it should be. Something twitches in my heart at that statement, but I hesitantly nod nevertheless. The trio take this as a sign to proceed, and they all close their eyes. The three magical beings begin chanting in a language I don't understand in a magic circle. Much like the one before, it begins to materialize under my feet. Suddenly, I find the urge to speak out. Wait, I wonder what Protagonist John has to say. Before I can get out another word, an immense gust of wind picks up and swirls around us like a magical, shimmering cyclone. Septimus Solitus Memoranda. One particularly strong blast of air nearly sweeps me off my feet, and I shut my eyes tight as an overwhelming power wash of light envelops me. And then suddenly, everything falls dead silent. I crack another eye open to see that just like the last time, I'm still in this place. I don't want to leave. I want to be a magical girl incubator.
Merlot, were you even trying? Would you break into it, bro? I mean beak. Put your beak into it, bro. Broski. How dare you? It was clearly your fault. If you hadn't skipped so many magic classes back at the academy, then perhaps...
I let out a breath I didn't even realize I was holding as a small smile tugs at my lips, watching the two penguins begin clamoring again. I can't explain why, but there's a spark of relief deep in my heart. But I can't dwell long on the thought, as the sound of Aslan starting to mumble again brings my attention to him. I don't understand. Surely, with our powers combined, we would have had enough magical prowess to... Perhaps... But no, that wouldn't make any sense. I reach out hesitantly to tug on Aslan's sleeve. Aslan blinks up at my action and looks back down at me with apologetic eyes. Aslan? So I guess I'm not going home yet? No, I suppose not. Do allow me to apologize yet again. But you'll be home soon, alright? I'll give you my word. I vote for long-lost magical land princess, here's hoping. Well, I suppose this leaves us with no other choice. Let's return to my original plan and give my grandmother a visit, shall we? If no one else, I'm sure she will know exactly what to do. Her cottage is just a bit deeper into the forest. Let's hurry.
Grandma's house we go.
I can only nod and allow Aslan to guide me once again through the enchanted forest.
I see a piece of chocolate, and it's gonna be mine.
Oh, it's so pretty. Screw it, Aslan, I'm gonna romance your grandma. Once we're finally through passing what feels like a never-ending maze, I'm immediately met by the sight of a lone cottage standing in the middle of a clearing. Cottagecore book meltdown. Yes. Well, I guess if he, like, lives in this realm, I don't have to switch to Grandma. I can get both. We can inherit together as Super Grandma Route. Once we're finally through, passing what feels like a never-ending maze, I'm immediately met by the sight of a lone cottage standing in the middle of a clearing. The moon shining high above us bathes the area in a breathtaking glow as the grass around it ripples like silver waves in the night. So pretty. They put so much work into this art. This is so cute. See, another it's cute, another laugh. Like, I've only hit what the fuck once. Oh, wait. I think I did what the fuck once for the... Alright, I guess we are in a magical fantasy world. That's a little what. But also I'm gonna put a what the fuck for the plant. The plant grippy plant. Ew. I did not like that. Did not like that. Did not like that. The cottage is modest in size. The aged exterior looks beautiful with all vines of blooming flowers have claimed the walls, wrapping themselves upwards. My steps come to a stop as I marvel at the sight. Wow, this looks magical. I hear Aslan chuckle as he turns around and gestures for me to follow. I'm sure my grandmother would appreciate the compliment. But come now, we're almost there. I nod and jog a few paces forward to catch up. My things are tangled. Cold. My eyes dart around, scanning the foreign area and wondering as the four of us continue down the dotted stone path leading up to the entrance. However, once we reach the front door, Aslan stops with a frown. Oh, wonderful. Just what we needed to finish off this night. I peer out from behind him and follow his gaze up to a small note attached to the door. Out getting eggs. Well, that's the problem. That's the first problem with this place, is this place does not just have a little chicken coop nearby. Agatha! It is literally Grandma! The note seems simple enough. I tilt my head in confusion at the young man's reaction. Okay, so she's not home, but we could just wait a bit and she'll be back, right? I wish it were that simple. Truly, goodness. Let me add a chuckle before I forget I need to be quicker on the counter. Whoop. It's just eggs. I was like, no, you don't understand. We're talking about magical bird eggs. But unfortunately, my grandma only eats the eggs of a special breed of fowl that can solely be found in another distant dimension. Grandma. Another dimension? Girlie, you already in a different dimension. Oh, what the fuck is gonna be up with these eggs? Follow the crazy witch. Girl, you're already in it.
Yep, and if I know Master Agatha, you never really know when she'll be back after she starts dimension hopping. It could be hours, days, or even weeks. Time flows differently across other worlds, after all.
So that means, what exactly? The other three exchange glances and take a moment to weigh our current options. We could stay...
We could stay here for the time being, but there's no telling how long that will take. Then let's just open up a portal and meet her there. Aslan and I know exactly where she's headed off to.
The blue penguin shoots his companion a heaved glare.
Have you already forgotten our failed attempt at that, or should I remind you? Oh, so you just want to give up? Is that it?
Now, Merlot. Celia may have a point there. If it might help Morgan get home sooner, then I think it's certainly worth another shot. Perhaps the results would be different if we try another world, yes? Merlot has no retort to that, and the three huddle together again. Eventually, Aslan steps forward and flashes me an apologetic look. Sorry to ask this of you, Morgan, but since all three of us will be traveling together this time, it's imperative we stick closely. And if it does indeed work, I don't want to risk us getting separated. I promised I wouldn't lose you again, so... I see Aslan hold an arm out for me as his explanation trails off. His gaze is expectant as he stares at me, and I stutter in response when it clicks. Sure, gotcha. I take his arm gratefully, wrapping my own around his, and he flashes me a smile. I feel his other arm wrap around my waist in a secure grip as he pulls me close. Heat rises to my cheeks with the feeling of being pressed flush against his side once again. He's just being nice and making sure you don't get yeeted off to some random dimension, okay? Calm down. Just a little bit. Are you two ready? Soft antisocial boy.
Yes, sir. Aye, aye, Captain!
Aslan peers down to flash me one more reassuring smile. Alright, Morgan. Hang on tight now. This shouldn't take but a moment. The three begin chanting their spell once again. I grip Aslan's cloak with both hands as the wind picks up and swirls around us. Septimus solitus memoranda. I feel Aslan tighten his grip around me, pulling me impossibly closer. And the last thing I remember before an overpowering light floods my senses is thinking that, well, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't go home yet after all. Ooh, episode 3, A Nightly Encounter. Ooh.
Get out of Moe. Moe! Moe.
After a moment of weightlessness, I feel solid ground under my feet. One nightly, no! Dinky, no! Hanky, no! I'm not that kind of magical girl!
Ooh, pretty!
We're gonna keep going to slightly different subgenres of fantasy. It's dead silent for a beat before I dare crack open a hesitant eye. The first thing I realize is wherever we are, it's light out now. Meow. Meow. And that alone is enough to tell me that this isn't the same... Philia, I have a feeling we're not in the same forest anymore. Wow, it really worked? Is this another world? Ooh, he's so bright. Yes, it does appear so. Are you feeling alright, Morgan? You weren't feeling dizzy or nauseous or anything from the warp?
Oh, no, I'm totally fine.
Is that so? That's really fun. You know, you're sturdier than you look.
Thanks, my volleyball coach used to say the same thing back in... So, like, are you two ever gonna let go of each other, or are we gonna be here all day? I miss Philia so much.
Philia, clap your bra cups together and repeat. There's no place. Oh god, it's like really too fucking funny. It's not even just puns. Just puns in words. And a book dead. I blink at Philia's words and look down again to realize at the start just how close Aslan and I really are. I clear my own throat as I jump back immediately, feeling my cheeks heat up once again. So if last land was Lord of the Bracelets, what we got this time? We'll find out. So sorry, I should have been probably let go already. Oh, no, not at all. I'm the one who... never mind. It was just for safety. It's just for safety. I'm just gonna keep adding things. Put up with the fucking book right together. So they've been hinting Aslan legit had a crush on her before. They were? Really? What hints? Where was the hint, Tanky? Show me. I am... am I... I don't think I'm dense anymore. Maybe, like, when I was younger I was a little dense, but I don't think I'm that dense anymore. Maybe that one comment where she said, you know, this is like the first time we've ever had like a real conversation or something. She's like, it's nice, and he's kind of like, yeah, it is. Comments about her? I mean, he keeps blushing, but isn't that just because he's like a shy... I feel like it's just because he's like a shy, inexperienced wayo. You know what I mean? I mean, he's a wizard. He's a wizard. He's a sorcerer. He's literally super mega nerd level like 1000. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's never really, like, hugged a woman before. You know, like, despite the fact that, like, he's, like, a bartender and stuff, it's, like, he's actually, like, innocent. Safety! Yeah. I think we're good now, so thanks. Uh-huh, right. Safety. May I please bring everyone's attention back to the current subject at hand? Yeah. Somewhere in some dimension, there's a wizard who has been a virgin excessively longer than any nerd. Than any mortal human nerd that we know on this planet. Oh god. It seems we've successfully arrived at our destination. Eating a piece of chocolate. I take a moment to properly gauge my surroundings. The first thing my eyes land on, aside from Aslan, was a large wooden gate standing in front of us. I vaguely remember one story where magic legit was tied to, having never copulated. Really? I mean, I guess it's an incentive to never copulate, then.
but I lean my body to peer around it and spot a large dirt path leading down to what appears to be a small, humble-looking village.
Yep, this is certainly it. The outskirts of Long Long Village.
Grandma's favorite eggs can be found at a residence just past the forest beyond this town.
Another weird forest?
We couldn't have teleported right next to the weird magical creature that lays these eggs. You had to go in front of the town. Wow, I wasn't sure what to expect, but this actually seems pretty normal. Sorry, are you perhaps feeling underwhelmed? You don't see any glowing flowers or man-eating plants this time around. No, trust me, this is plenty fine. Just as long as there's no ogres either, right?
No ogres this time, I assure you.
This world is actually much more similar to your realm than our previous destination. Just the timeline here is a bit more archaic, I suppose. Though now I'm just imagining how it'd work, like, do you just release all your magic and burn out if you do? Does it only get more dangerous over time? Would a high ancient magician be a magical nuke? And now maybe I shouldn't work this out. What's wrong with me? Now then, let's get going, shall we? Hopefully my grandmother should still be nearby. I nod and allow Aslan to lead the way past the gates and into the heart of the little village.
Yee!
My gaze wanders around as the four of us make our way through the small town towards the woods that lay behind it. Aslan was right when he said it felt a lot more like home, with quaint houses and shops alike running the rustic dirt streets. My brain just likes to grab onto the dumbest random ideas and world fit onto it until it makes a story.
Oh no, go for it. I was just hesitating with the whole, I was like, should I say that word out loud? But then I realized I say fuck all the time.
Just a whittle flustered. But with the way all the citizens were dressed in olden day garments and tunics, I felt like I had dropped right into the middle of a medieval fair. As we approached the center of the village, I noticed a rather large gathering of people murmuring worriedly together near a tall gate that leads into a forest. My eyes glanced over to catch a sight of two men draped head to toe in glimmering silver armor and feathered helmets standing guard at both sides of the gate. A deadly encounter. Oh, what will we do? If this keeps up, the village is completely done!
Business has already been waning these days, but this might really take us off all the maps.
What's going on over there? I'm not quite sure, but it doesn't sound good. Best we check it out. Merlot and Philia nod as well and float close by as we approach the disgruntled crowd.
We can't keep letting this witch steal all of our eggs.
Aslan clears his throat as he taps gently on the shoulder of a humble-looking farmer with a weird expression painted on his face. Excuse me, sir, but what seems to be all the commotion? We would like to travel through the woods here, but is the passage blocked by chance?
Oh, didn't you hear? There's a wild beast roaming around in the forest right now, it's Grandma.
A beast?
Yes, and a terrifying one by the sounds of it. It's been a real problem for the whole village, running rampage and scaring all the wildlife in the area. Business is all but gone thanks to that wretched thing.
I see. Has any action been taken this far? Any progress?
Well, a few knights have been dispatched from the Imperial City to deal with it. They said the Knight Commander himself is out there. Excuse me. Tracking it down as we speak, but until then, no one can get in or out. I'll tell you though, it's been a real pain. Our village's only trading route is through the woods here. See, if it doesn't get cleared up soon, then we may well run out of rations. Oh shit.
I notice Aslan's frown deepens at the brief explanation. It is indeed a fickle predicament. Thank you very much for the information, sir.
After a small bow, we walk a little ways to regroup under the outcropping of a roof from a nearby shop. Pulling an Knight Commander is an alternate for nobody. Why, so would be so cute! It also would tug at my heartstrings so hard. After a small bow, we walk a little ways away to regroup under an outcropping of a roof from a nearby shop. Aslan's frown doesn't leave his face, and I immediately realize the issue at hand.
It seems we have a predicament on our hands as well. Our intended destination lies beyond the forest, does it not? Master, what do you propose we do? Beast to meast, come on. Say we just walk on through like we own the place.
They did seem pretty worried about it, though. Should we really just waltz on through like that? Will they even let us pass?
I'd like to see them try and stop me. Such blatant carelessness and crass. Maybe you're the uncivilized beast they're moaning about. I surely wouldn't be surprised. You want to see a beast, bird brain? I'll show you a beast.
Yes, there is indeed a new predicament at hand. However, we have no choice but to continue forward if we want to maintain a chance at catching Grandmother. Should she leave before we can catch her, we'll have no clues to go off from there, so our priorities must remain steadfast.
Sounds good to me. Besides, what could they possibly be worried about that the three of us can't handle?
For once, I concur with the feathered dolt over there. Like how she narrows her eyes at him.
Surely we might be able to resolve both problems in one go. I'm not going to say the two birds of one stone statement because it's actually very offensive. Should we even encounter the aforementioned creature?
Is that really safe, though? Not to ruin the party or anything, but I kind of don't know magic, and if we get separated again, then... Aslan's face softens at the hesitation in my voice as he turns to me with a gentle smile. It will be fine, I assure you. I've been through these woods myself many times before, so I know the quickest route to our destination, and I can't help but flinch as Aslan suddenly grabs my hand in his own. His hold is firm yet gentle as I feel the warmth of his hand seep into my own. Believe me, I don't have any intentions of letting you out of my sight. No matter what happens, I will personally see to your safety. See, he flirt. Did he just do a flirt? Did he just... What? What did he... What 200-year-old virgin?
And I will too. You can count on me, Morgan. I'm the one, who actually saved you from the man-eating plant in the forest, unlike this twerp.
That's if you don't get eaten first. He drink, he snack, but he magical attack.
Oh, I heard that!
The lighthearted banter quells my anxiety a little as I watch Philia zoom after Merlot, who merely sticks out his tongue in mockery. Although I'm still hesitant, I feel Aslan give my hand a small squeeze as if reassuring me. A small smile forms on my lips and I nod my head. Well, if you guys say so, let's head out then. After making a few preparations in town, we easily sneak past the guards and make our way into the dense woods. Sometime later, the orange hues of sunset begin to seep in through the treetops. So pretty. Pretty. They did a lot of layers on this. It really feels dense and long. I stopped myself before I kept going. And saying things that can be taken out of context. Look happy, this is pretty. Ooh, as we make our way through the forest, I feel my previous anxiety begin to swirl back as I catch sight of several dark clouds on the horizon ahead. Just before I can open my mouth to say anything, Aslan stops in his tracks, motioning for the rest of us to follow. We should be a little over halfway there now. Merlot, would you mind scouting ahead for us? The sun is beginning to set, so from here on out we'll have to quicken our pace before dusk settles in.
As you wish, Master.
blue familiar flies forward at the command, leaving a trail of sparkles behind him. Cute.
And I've got the rear covered over here. To protect your hide from any more, delicious little tentacle bites.
I chuckle as the pink penguin puffs out her chest with a wink, and Aslan turns back to check on me. Now that those two are out of the way, are you doing all right, Morgan? I'm sorry I subjected you to so much walking. This would be much faster by carriage, but I'm afraid we'll have to make do with the situation for the time being. That's the third time you've apologized to me in the last hour, Aslan. This is nothing compared to my commutes to campus during the semester. Besides, I'm fine, I promise. So stop apologizing so much, okay? But I bet we'd be mad thirsty right now. Like, I gotta pee. I see, my apologies, Aslan. Right. Thank you. Well then, let's continue, shall we? We continue walking through the forest, and as we journey forward, Philia opts to tell me some old stories which takes my mind off the nerves. Pretty, 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 look at these breaststrokes. Pretty, 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 pretty. Have confidence. Yes, have confidence.
Oh, that lousy below, and I go way back. We practically grew up together, but you were still always running into each other. Ugh. He's like totally obsessed with me or something, I swear. Speaking of being totally obsessed, here's my kitty cat baby girl. Hello, welcome. Hello, baby girl. She's on the table. She's getting her booty scratched. Do-do-do-do-do. Hey, mini kitty, she's rubbing her face on the papers, because the papers belong to baby kitty cat. Hello, how you doing? Good sleepy kitty. Sleepy kitty. Here for the attentions. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat break. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Hi, Bob. Oh, I think Kitty demands some kisses. Yay! Kitty cat. Excuse me, just what lies are you spouting? It's not like I asked for this arrangement either, believe me. I'd rather be the farthest place from you.
Ooh, Philia's voice changed again. Ah!
Oh, it's not like I asked for this arrangement either. Believe me, I'd be the farthest place from you. Yeah, you say that now and all. But who would you run back to when we were nestlings to chase out the monsters from under the bed for you,
To be fair, I imagine a magical familiar can alter voice freely. True.
Kitty cat. She walk on the keyboard? Does she want more attention? Get some more pets. Bubba. She's so sweet sometimes, baby kitty. You're always so sweet when you want your booty rubbed. Booty rub.
I say your booty, but it's just, like her lower back.
You want snuggles?
Merlot is so embarrassed. It's funny. Because I'm gonna add a little honey. And also gonna add he's absolutely cute. Aslan was being cute with the whole apologizing 50 times, but then the whole when he has that moment where he corrects himself and he's like, thank you.
That's a good boy.
We don't need to apologize 50 bajillion times for things that we don't need to. Oh, for the council's sake, will you never let
Ophelia, you bitch!
I can only giggle as pink hues cover Willow's cheeks and Ophelia's grin grows wider. Watching them fills me with a sense of warmth and nostalgia as I recall a similar relationship in my own life. So you guys are old childhood friends, huh? You know, I have someone in my life like that too. I think I can relate to the feeling. Well, and Merlot, if it makes you feel any better, he used to call me to chase out the monsters from under his bed too back when we were kids. The sudden loud snap of a twig followed by a rustle in a nearby bush causes me to freeze mid-sentence. An ominous shiver runs down my spine as I whip my head towards the source of the sound. Our lighthearted banter seems to stop instantly as Aslan's face tenses up and he drops into a protective stance in front of us. Oof, the dork is getting serious. Philia and Merlot also tense up as they nervously look around. Aslan, what was that? Stay behind me, Morgan. Something's watching us. I can only gulp and comply as the bushes rattle again, and this time it sounds even closer. Aslan's eyes dart back and forth, surveying our surroundings. Everyone, stay very quiet, alright? I nod, but I feel goosebumps rise on my arms as I suddenly get a really bad feeling. Without a word, Aslan holds a hand up and a faint light begins to glow from his fingertips as I can only assume he readies a cautionary spell just in case. Merlot and Philia float over to flank him in formation, holding their flippers out in preparation to kick some motherfucking ass.
Whatever you do, stay close to us, okay, Morgan?
It's eerily silent for a few stretching heartbeats as only the sound of leaves rustling in the wind are heard. Aslan's frown only seems to grow as he narrows his eyes forward. Philia, Merlot, I want you both to fly up and scout from above. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think Philia said that she could sense Aslan's presence. I don't know if it's just because he's a magical being or, what other kind of I sense danger nearby. You just sense things nearby.
Affirmative, Master. You could go first, Merlot.
What happened to all that big talk about chasing the monsters out, huh? I can only watch as Philia and Merlot quickly disappear into pink and blue orbs of light and fly up high into the air. Suddenly, another rustle rings out as an Aslan pulls me closer. From the corner of my eye, I watch a blurred figure move, but every time I turn my head, it's gone. Well, whatever it is, it's here, and it's fast. Suddenly, I hear footsteps from behind us, and I turn my head to see a black figure charging towards us at lightning speed. Aslan, behind us! Watch out!
Hey,
All I see is a fleeting glint of silver slashing through the air, and I scream. Thankfully, Aslan's instincts are faster as he quickly counters the Kitty did not like that sound. Kitty is trying to attack me.
It's okay, Bob. It's just a me. It's just a me. And I've upset her and she has left. Typical kitty cat behavior.
Thankfully, Aslan's instincts are faster as he quickly counters the unknown force with a magic shield. I bet it's the knight. However, another yell rings out, followed by another slash of silver headed straight towards me.
Yeah!
Morgan! I immediately throw myself to the ground, barely dodging the strike as I watch a lock of my hair fall to the ground, cut cleanly off. I feel adrenaline coursing through my veins as I twist my body around to brace myself to come face to face with the jaws of a monster. However, when my eyes finally refocus, all I see in front of me is a pair of shiny metal boots. Wait, huh? There's something a little bit curvaceous about this knight. My eyes slowly trail up the length of the figure who's clad in a suit of medieval-style armor. Oh, nope, it's a guy. One of his hands is outstretched with the sword he just slashed down in hand as he breathes out heavily. Suddenly, a voice rings out from the suit of metal standing before us. Civilians, but I thought the forest entrance is blocked off. I like how he's attacked twice before he realized that. That voice. The knight reaches towards his helmet and does the clasp, removing it. And when my gaze finally meets our assailant's face, my heart stops. Dinky! Do you think your prediction's gonna come true about this is one of the guys? I mean, the blue, it makes me think of Enoch. Oh my god! It's like they were just talking about the childhood friend, and I was like, why are they talking? I was like, I get it, that's a cute nod. And I'm like, but that's a little bit of like actual specific backstory that like the monsters under the maybe I would like this dimension's version of Enoch. Were you two alright? What on earth are you doing here? This place is off limits due to a Enoch! Before I even realize what I'm doing, I stumble up to my feet and instinctively throw my arms around his neck. Oh, Enoch, oh my god, you're here! Thank god you're here! Bro, I thought I was gonna die. You'll never believe what happened. I no, lady! The lady part, look at this! He's cute. He's cute in this realm. Maybe he doesn't have a bitch for a girlfriend in this realm. I beg your pardon. Who are you, milady? Oh, would thyself please cease scrubbing? Huh? Oh my god. I freeze and slowly pull back, only to see Enoch's face twist in confusion. There's a light pink flush in his cheeks, and his eyes are looking at me as if I'm a stranger with a third head. I mean, it is a little curvy. It's like just a little curvy, isn't it? See, look at that snatched waist and like the little like perk in the cheeks. Okay, I wasn't too wrong to think that maybe this was a woman, right? Right. Hey, a little curvy. Enoch, what are you talking about? It's me, dude. What's with the weird cosplay getup, huh? Oh my god, did you get isekai'd in here too? Bro, tell me you almost got eaten by a weird plant, or was that just me? It's called breastplate for a reason. I mean, but what about the waist plate? Is it called a snatched plate? I don't think so. The faint spark of hope in my heart seemed to quickly die out as the familiar face in front of me doesn't show a single sign of recollection. Instead, I met with a troubled frown as he shakes his head. My sincerest apologies, miss. I know not of this edict. My name is Gray. Sir Gray. I am the Knight Commander of the Imperial City. I've been sent here to slay a beast terrorizing Longlong Village. And I truly apologize for my blunder just now, but would you please unhand me? Would you please unhand me? Please cease groping me. Oh my god. Please, calendar. I release my grip and stand back immediately, feeling my own face light up at what I had just carelessly done to a stranger. Oh, of course, what am I thinking? I should have known. There's no way Enoch could really be here, but as I look over to the man in front of me whose face is almost identical to my childhood friend, I feel my heart tug. The sound of sword sheath just gave me delicious goosebumps. Aslan steps forward as the knight named Gray resheathes his sword. The Knight Commander, you say? Are you perhaps the one the townspeople said was sent into the forest a few days ago? Yeah, so you've heard of me. I was tasked with the mission of hunting down a mysterious beast which is currently running rampant in this forest. But unfortunately, I've been having difficulties tracking it down. It seems to be quite an elusive sort. But on my honor as a knight, I cannot allow myself to return until my mission has been accomplished. This time the knight brings a hand to his chest and bows deeply. Again, allow me to apologize for mistaking you for my target a moment. Look at the blush! He's cute! He's cute! He's cute! He's cute! Cute, cute, cute! Cute, cute, cute! Aha! Why is Book getting distracted by another male character in this Aslan route? I'm sorry. I am such a floozy. I don't know. Look! Book has a thing! Book has a thing! And this thing is right here, okay? It's a... They both have ponytails. It's the it's the trope of childhood friend coupled with the knight in shining armor, and the mole is really cute. And it's like the particular way his ponytail is. The particular ponytail. I like the wavy floofy hair. Floofy wavy. And he's like my favorite colors. You know, like the silver and like the sapphire blue and the little like turquoise and the little midnight blue dark starlight thingy. He's so pretty. Look at the face! I just want him to she's the king got it! I really should have thought before I swung, but I can't say I was expecting company. I've had my soldiers seal off the exits of this forest, so I know not. Oh, excuse me, big ol' yawn. So I know not how you all possibly got in. But nevertheless, I do apologize for startling you. It's quite alright. Well, we just happened to find our way in, it seems. No harm done, right, Morgan? My head snaps up at my name and I nod. Right, I mean, he almost gave us a heart attack, but otherwise I'm not hurt or anything. Do you think there's an alternate reality, this is an alternate dimension and our childhood friend is here? Do you think there's a version of us in here? If there was a version of us in here, wouldn't he be like, you look familiar? Alright, he almost gave us a heart attack, but otherwise... Excuse me, I'm not hurt or anything. But still, these woods are a terribly dangerous place to be in right now. I'm afraid I will have to escort you both back to the village until the beast is dealt with. Oh, wait, back to the village? Oh, interesting thought. Come in. Not back the way we came. We fought so hard to get here. I looked at Aslan, who suddenly looks lost deep in thought. After a silent moment, he turns back to Gray. Actually, Sir Gray, would you allow us to help you with your task? Aslan? Aslan looks down at me with a mysterious smile as he subtly motions me closer. I comply, leaning a bit over as he leans down to whisper in my ear. My apologies, just follow along for a bit, would you? I'm afraid we really can't afford any delays if we have any hopes of catching up to my grandmother. However, I don't think it'd be a good idea to cause trouble or outright run from someone of such a high standing in this sort of situation either. Aslan trails off with a look of hesitation as he glances back at the knight and the path that leads back to town. Sonoma here turns back to me and shoots me an almost wistful, melancholic smile. And besides, judging from your reaction, I think this fellow might remind you of someone you hold dear in another world, does he not? What do you say we land him a hand? Oh, what a bro! What a bro! What do you think, Tanky? Should we help him or be like, fuck off, Phoenix? Okay, I do need to use the restroom. So I'll be right back as we figure it out. As we hold on, let me overthink this. I mean, obviously we're supposed to do what Aslan wants to. I'm just curious. also needed to get. I went looking for more clothes and another blanket. I have one for my arms, and I'm gonna put one on my feet. I realized I probably have some other old jacket that I could be wearing right now too. But yeah. Most of my nighttime babies are in the dryer, and I have like this sweater that I wear to bed. But I don't have it right now, and it's freezing cold. First world problems. Okay, we're gonna hope the next. Oh gosh. I stare at Aslan as he shoots me a small, knowing smile. I can feel a smile dance onto my lips as I tear my gaze me to the floor for a few moments, reminiscing on the memories of an old friend. No. After a few moments, I nod my head resolutely. If Aslan wants to romance me and capture my heart, he's gonna have to fight my my childhood friend. Fight. We're gonna do the whole, like, yaoi vision again. Fight. Okay. Let's do it then. Let's help him track down that beast. Right. Sounds like a plan. Aslan and I look up and out together towards Gray, who seems to have been waiting patiently for us to finish our conversation. So Gray, if you would, please allow us to help you on your mission to track down the beast in the forest. You see, it is also in our best interest that this beast is dealt with swiftly so we may continue on our way. Well, I appreciate the thought. Sir, Aslan, this here is Morgan. Where is his hand? Where is his hand? Tanky, look, it looks like his hand is, like, reaching for his waist. Oh my god, wait, Tanky, the blue one and the pink one! It's a ship. The ship is sailing all on its own. Kiss him, not me! Aslan, this here is Morgan. Right, as I was saying, are you certain? Look at this knife boy. Many like him. But this one is mine. I mean, a knight and a wizard, this is actually kind of cute. You know, they actually kind of suit each other more than I thought. Like, I was kind of shipping the bartender in his, like, regular clothing outfit with the protagonist, and now things are just a little bit silly. I don't know. Your party doesn't seem to be very... Your party. Now we're getting into the game mechanics. Your party doesn't seem to be very well equipped to be handling this sort of task. The knight eyes us, and me in particular, skeptically. Is he gonna say something about how scantily dressed we are? But Aslan smoothly brushes the concern off. Oh, don't worry about us. We're more than capable of handling ourselves. Also, I've traversed these woods countless times in the past, so I understand the paths and trails like the back of my hand. I'm sure combining our powers will be quicker than acting alone, isn't that right? The knight pauses, but eventually seems to find no reason to refuse our offer. Very well, I'll take your word for it, but I still can't help but worry about your companion here. So stay close to me as well, alright, milady? I will be, I'm sure, to protect you if the need arises. Screenshot's working, finally. Ah! That's cute. There, it's just for safety. It's just for safety, and it's nothing to do with Moe. Yes, the book implosion. Yet. Thank you, Ian. Sir Gray. I appreciate it. The knight responds with a small smile and motions for us to follow. Now then, allow me to show you both to a small camp I've set up. I'm going to show you my love nest. We can resume our search in the morning, and the veil of night has lifted. use pretty nerds to me, talk literary to me. Also, as if on cue with his words, a small rumble of thunder seems to ring out in the distance. Seems a storm might be coming in. Best we not get caught in as dusk approaches. All of the settings are coming together for it to be plotful. There's a determination in his eyes that I try my best to match. Lead the way. It's gonna be you and me and you. In this butt crack. Do the butt crack cave. Dun. The three of us nearly double over, panting hard as we finally reach the safety of the cave. I wipe some of the water dripping down. This is gonna remind me a night in a cave in the forest and it's raining. It's reminding me of one of these like ASMR stories that I really liked. It was like terribly, terribly wholesome. And it was like, oh, you're a princess and this is your night and you guys were like traveling or it was after a battle or something. You guys like took shelter in a cave and you're like a little like startled and cold, but like he just tells you a story. He just tells you like a fairy tale or something, and I was like, this is nice. I wiped some of the Tanki's roleplay ASMR is so fun. I've only heard like one or two of them, really. They were already like so intense, like such a new thing for me, and they were already like so intense I just like I couldn't continue. But I liked that one, that was very sweet. Oh, but it immersed me too much. It was like it was like, you know, not so much like I was there, but like imagining it was like a lot of mental brain power. Like I took a lot of energy in like a good way. I don't know. And then like you kind of wake up and you're like your body thinks it's really happening, and then like you know it ends, and then you're like, wait, I'm not there, and you just it's like disorienting. It's as if like I almost like not that I get to like jump into like a pool of water into like a different dimension, but it's like I'm sticking my face into a pool of water and like I have to hold my breath in order to be fully immersed in the roleplay ASMR. And then like I finally like lift my head up and I'm like exhausted. I wipe some of the water dripping down from my bangs and catch sight of Aslan also pulling back some wet locks from his face. Well, we utterly failed at staying dry, but at least we're here. Finally, my feet are killing me. Gray also lets out a tired sigh and begins unfastening some of the waterlogged plates of his armor, which he places down by the side before turning to. Oh, I thought they were gonna. I thought they were gonna. I mean, I. I just. I was hoping for disrobement. Could I ask you two to get a fire started? There should be some firewood in the back. I'm going to lay some more bait out before the rain gets worse. Some more bait out. I like to where Gray points to a small stack of logs not so far away from the back wall. Of course, allow us, and thank you for letting us stay with you and your humble abode. I wouldn't be much of a knight if I left two innocent travelers by themselves in the middle of a storm, now would I? Any knight worth his salt. You'll do this much at least. You can also find some rations in the bag next to the firewood. Please help yourselves. I watched as the knight motions over to the provisions before approaching the entrance. Didn't he say that he had a couple of soldiers with him? What happened to them? Have the soldiers become the provisions? I watched as the knight motions over to the there we go. Take care, Sir Gray. If you need anything, just give us a shout, okay? Why did he remove his armor and now he's going back outside? Confusion! Our eyes meet and he shoots me a small, almost shy smile before waving and heading out. Right. Thank you for your concern, lady. Thank you for your concern, Lady Morgan. He's feeling something! He's feeling the moe! Ah! Ooh, okay. What's up? Do we have something on my face? If only he wasn't super duper toxic and not a good idea in the main playthrough, because, like, what about that? No, nothing of the sort. It's just... Forgive me. You bear a... I have goosebumps. I called it. Tinky, I called it! I called it! There is, like, a version of you in this dimension. Forgive me. You bear a striking resemblance to a very dear old friend of mine. And I bet that this motherfucker, Sir Grey, is going to imply that he kind of sort of likes a little bit his old friend. I was only thinking that it's been a while since I've seen her. Perhaps I should pen her a letter one of these days. Oh, I'm sure whoever your friend is, they'd appreciate that. Right, well, if you'll excuse me, I'll be back shortly. Ah! See, one of books' comfort things is just night. I watch as I watch as they smile. I smile as I watch his back retreat into the forest. So selfless. He really does remind me of a certain someone back home. I turned to Aslan, who has already started arranging some small pieces of wood together. So, are we gonna rub some sticks together to get a fire going, or...? But Aslan just chuckles at my question. What's wrong? The major didn't ask how big the room was. I cast a fireball. I didn't ask what the room was. I cast fireball. I cast magic missile into the darkness. But Aslan just chuckles at my question. He looks back to make sure Grey is gone before sticking out a hand. In an instant, a small ball of fire materializes and dances its palm. He did cast fireball. Why go through all the trouble when there's nothing a little magic can't do? I watch in awe as a small flame floats down and ignites the kindling instantly. Ooh, toasty. And before long, the wizard has a warm campfire going. Merlot and Philia, tired from the day, make themselves comfortable in a small pile of straw nearby, which I can only assume was Grey's makeshift bed. I also sink down to sit beside the fire, so fatigue from the day finally catches up to me. Are you holding up all right, Morgan? Yeah, I'm just a bit tired and... Aslan's eyes widen in alarm. The next moment, he's already kneeling down beside me and taking off his cloak. Ow. Ow, I hurt my throat doing that. Ow. Ow. Ah, my throat. Oh, goodness. Here, take this. What about you? It's not exactly warm in here. I'll dry off in no time, but it wouldn't do you well to get sick in the meantime. Please, I insist. I can't find it in myself to argue at his insistent tone and take the cloak from his hand gratefully. Dumb headcanon idea. He was her comfort bartender for so long, he accidentally put a bit of magic into mixing her drinks. And because she was there so often, she counted as magical enough to use the portal. Oh! You know what? To add to your headcanon, Tanky, it's not just like that he accidentally put a bit of magic, it's more like, you know, at first she was just a regular, you know, customer, but then after a while, him watching her and her just genuine, cute, adorable protagonist stuff, you know, while he was watching her making his drinks, the way that he accidentally put a bit of magic was because he was putting a little bit of love in there. You know what I mean? Like, as his feelings grew, that's how, you know, like making things with love. Can you see it? Can you see it? Those tender moments. I can't find any way to argue and take the cloak. As I drape it around my body, I can feel light hues of pink creep on my face as I take in his scent. Oh, Moe. Not literally my favorite scents. Aside from, you know, my other very specific flowers like lily of the valley and lilac and jasmine. I like have 5 favorite flower scents, okay? I can have all the scents that I want. And then I'm gonna add a hashtag, it was just for safety. For the cloak.
Lavender.
A beat of silence falls between us again, and I find my mind wandering off back to the events of the day. You look like there's something on your mind. Aslan's soft comment brings me back to my days. Oh, no, it's nothing. It's just that Sir Grey, he just kind of reminds me of someone I know. Your precious childhood friend, Enix. Want to know what makes it really wet? Lavender and sandalwood. Ooh, that's like floral with that little like bit of like woody undertone. I think that would be incredible, actually. I sit up in surprise. Wait, how did you know that? Oh, I don't know. How many times have you shown me that photo of you two back in high school when you've had one too many at the pub? Wait, what? But also the fact that you've been in love with him since forever, but you can't be together since he broke your heart and ran off with your other childhood friend. That's right, he doesn't know everything. He knows our backstory. Taking your headcanon, our headcanon's probably pretty canon in a way. No, book only make a point when I'm like actually crying. I believe her name was Isla, is that right? Wait, seriously, I told you all of this? And you actually remember all the damn details? Why, of course. I remember everything my favorite customer tells me. Oh shit. I open my mouth, but I feel too embarrassed beyond words to utter anything coherent. I suddenly wish for nothing more than a hole to open up so I can crawl into it and disappear. In this dimension, honey, please be careful what you wish for, because as you know, we've seen, that's very possible. Oh god, I totally forgot this guy knows all of my dirt. Let's end me now. What kind of blabbering dumbass does alcohol make me? We will get you home, Morgan. And then you'll be able to see everyone, including Enix, again soon. Until then, my apologies. Well, it seems you're stuck with me. Aslan says this with a wistful look before turning back to the fire. And all of a sudden, my worries throughout the day seem small next to everything the man beside me has done for me already. The ending is too late. I want to go home. I want you! Feeling a surge of confidence, I subtly move closer towards Aslan until our shoulders are slightly brushing. You know, actually, to be completely honest with you, I don't think I really mind that, Aslan. Pardon? I feel his gaze turn towards me curiously, and I can't push the smile on my face down as I turn to face him with an earnest expression. I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but you're a really kind person, Aslan. And you're so easy to talk to, and though it's a little hard to describe, you kind of have this energy that I think makes everyone feel that everything will eventually turn out alright. At least, that's how I felt since we've met. And well, judging by how popular you are back at the pub, I'd say it's not just me. You're always lending an ear to someone every time I see you there, you know? So, even though I don't get a lot of what's happening right now, somehow, I'm not too terribly worried. I'm sorry if that sounds weird or it's, presumptuous or something. And especially consider we don't even know each other that well, but, it's how I feel, so I hope that's okay. Also, just for later, I sent you a couple ASMR story role players I'd like for you to try later. Okay! I'm trying to do it. I guess what I'm trying to say here is thank you, Aslan, for everything so far. As the wood cracks in front of us, I watch him silently. The warm glow of the fire lights up his side profile as a small, bashful smile spreads onto his face. Suddenly, Aslan brings one of his fingers to touch my cheek. Oh! He silently rubs a lingering droplet of rainwater away before speaking up. You're very welcome, Morgan. And I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, but you're also quite... God! Damn it. God 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 fucking 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 damn it. Good. Shake that mood. Phew, it's really coming down out there. And the mood's coming down in here. Both of us perk up at the knights at an entrance and instinctively separate from the other, turning in the opposite direction. What was that? What the hell was that? What was he about to say? Damn it! Well, good news. I was able to set the bait, so now we just need to wait until tomorrow. Good grief, what a long day. Yes, quite indeed. Aslan clears his throat, and I can't bring myself to look anywhere but the floor after our conversations. My heart pounds in my ears. After a few moments, Gray stretches before laying his sword to the side of the wall. He rummages through one of the bags when suddenly a small letter flutters out and lands at my feet. Oh, Sir Gray, it seems you might have dropped one of your letters. Letters? Gray's blue eyes widen as he takes in the familiar piece of parchment in my hand and grabs it with his own. Oh, that's right, I nearly forgot about the strange letter. Strange letter? But what makes it strange? Seems pretty ordinary to me. Well, that would be the fact if it wasn't addressed to me, but rather... Gray suddenly turns towards Aslan, who blinks up at him in surprise. You, did you say your name was Aslan? Did you not? If so, I believe this letter is meant for you. I know this may sound awfully strange, but the day before I departed into the forest, I met a particular old woman in the village, and she insisted if I were to cross paths with a man named Aslan during my travels, that I deliver this letter to him directly. A peculiar old woman, you say? but believe me, I know how strange it must seem. I thought nothing more of it than the musings of the elderly and granted your request, but well, here you are. Gray can only shrug sympathetically as he hands Aslan the letter. Aslan's brow seems to furrow in recognition as he stares at a wax symbol embellished on the stamp and wastes no time in quickly unfurling it.
Hello, dear grandson. Were you by chance looking for me? As you can see, I've stepped out temporarily. I heard from a knight you missed me by a hair, but I'll be getting milk next. You know where. Agatha.
Aslan immediately crumples the letter in his hand with a tired, exasperated sigh. Oh, not this again, grandmother. We don't have time for your silly goose chases. So, did we miss her? It sounds like she's already left. That appears to be the case, but perhaps if we head out now, we can still... But before the wizard can finish his sentence, Gray interrupts with a bewildered look. You're not thinking of going out there, are you? Certainly not now. I wiggle milk, eh? Careful, we might summon the moosk by accident. The storm's rolled in, and it's way too dark and dangerous out there on foot, even more so with the beast on the loose. By the look on your face, your business seems to be urgent, but it's best you wait until morning to head out again. Grace suddenly turns toward me with a worried look before motioning to Aslan. Besides, seems your companion is quite exhausted and you don't look that much better, Sir Aslan. Speaking of not looking good... Oh, goodness, I am tired despite having 2 cups of coffee in between 10 and 1 in the morning. I think the longest I can go is until 4 a.m. Like 23, 26 more minutes. Eggs, milk, I swear to God, Grandma, if you're making a cake, but it's going to be the best interdimensional cake of her life. And it's going to be a cake, and at the very end, she's going to decorate it, and it's going to say, congratulations. It's going to be like, she's going to be back at her house. And she's going to be like, congratulations on finding me, tea! You two really should get some rest. Allow me to keep watch during the meantime. What? No, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I can keep going, no problem. Seriously, except for I'm tired. And I said my feet fucking hurt. I'm just doing the whole people-pleasing protagonist thing that people usually try to do. I try to stand but find that my wobbly legs can barely support me. Yeah, no, you've worked your muscles to, what's it called? Failure? I forgot what it was called. A certain term. I try to stand but find that my wobbly legs However, 2 strong hands grab my shoulders in support as I turn my head to see Aslan staring down at me with a guilt-stricken expression. No, he's absolutely right, Morgan. I've put you through quite an ordeal since our journey together began, and I haven't the faintest clue of when it may end. Therefore, please get some rest for my sake, if not your own. I thought he said that his magic was going to come back eventually, like it was going to like recharge, but he was trying to find his grandma to do it sooner rather than later. So how long does it take for him to recharge? With a sincere and almost pleading glint shining in Aslan's eyes, I can only nod as he shoots me a small, appreciative smile. I quietly make my way to the pile of straw where the 2 penguins are already snoring away. I can't help but glance at Gray, who has his back turned towards me. He leans against the stone wall of the cave as he silently keeps watch through the curtain of night rainfall. She wanted to ask about his magical... Yes? He leans against the stone wall of the cave as he silently keeps watch through the curtain of rainfall. Eventually, I lay down and make myself comfortable. But just as I'm about to catch some shut-eye, I turn to look at Aslan's back as he tends to the fire. Oh, right. Aslan, yes? Before, what was it you were saying? I can feel my cheeks heat up as I remember our close proximity in that moment, but Aslan's eyes only whitened slightly. That's... No, he's gonna get too shy. He's not gonna say it. Tiggy, I'm suffering. Tiggy, I'm gonna add a point to emotional damage, because he's not gonna fucking say it. He's too shy, baby boy. Yep, here he goes. Sir, I wanted to ask. God. No, it's nothing, just. No, it's nothing, just. Thank you as well for being so understanding. About, well, everything. Oh, I see. No worries. Now then, get some rest, alright? You deserve it. Without another word, he turns his back towards me again. For some reason, it feels as if he's hiding something, but I don't have the energy to say another word as my eyelids begin to feel heavy. I lay down and close my eyes, pulling Aslan's cloak ever tighter around my frame. The soft crackling of the fire and the sound of the pattering rain outside eventually lulls me to sleep. I'm pulled from my sleep by a loud sound outside the cave entrance. Shit. I rub my eyes and raise my head, only to find Gray and Aslan already up and alert. What's going on? Gray holds a hand out to silence me before I can finish my question. As he turns back to face me, goosebumps. He happy sound ASMR noises. He slips on his helmet and sheaths his sword. The beast. It's here. Prepare yourselves. All of us dash outside. The morning sun barely hangs in the sky, but I can see the tops of the trees in the distance shaking as the beast barrels its way towards us. Gray takes the vanguard as he stands at the ready, knees bent and sword in hand. Aslan also takes a defensive stance with an arm out to shield me. Meanwhile, I spot Philia and Merlot gearing up from behind us.
Alright, bring it on, beastie! Leave it to me, master. I shall teach this sorry creature a lesson.
I can't even with his voice, I can't. The thrashing grows even louder and we steel ourselves. Here it comes! Brace yourselves! Without a warning, a figure bursts forth from the bush and into the small clearing before us. Oh my god! No! What a wet blanket! Come on, beast! Fuck the forest! Oh, what's your voice? Fuck the mud! Fuck the birds and shit! Why did neither of them think to order the peasant to stay in the cave? I know, right? Owie. Okay. I don't know what I did to my throat, but ow. Yep, fuck the shit. Ow. All of us freeze in our spots. We can only stare blankly as our jaws dropped, as instead of a monster bursting through the trees, a big old honkin' raging bitch does. It figures a fuming young woman who looks worse for wear. Her expensive-looking ball gown is tattered and covered in mud, and her long, teal-colored locks are also incomplete disarray, with various twigs and sticks sticking out of them. Wait. Isla? I go when she spins around and spots us, but instead of relief, her already murderous eyes filled with more rage. She stomps towards us, causing the ground to shake and the birds to flee from nearby trees. The opposite of the Disney princess effect. And I bet in this realm too, she's dating Enix. I mean, Sir Grey.
Well, well, it's about time someone showed up to rescue me. After all, I was lost in this godforsaken forest for literal days. What the hell is wrong with you people?
How utterly useless can you all be? Miss, are you...
Don't miss me, you charlatan.
I say slay the beast, not lay the beast.
Don't miss me, you charlatan. That's just fun to you. Might I add, some rescue party you are, I nearly died out there. And I'll let my father text the living souls out of each one of you peasants, and...
My lady, are you alright?
Don't look!
Oh. Oh my. All of a sudden, her demeanor makes a drastic shift as she takes in the sight of Grey. Somehow, a strange wave of deja vu hits me.
Why, hello there, good sir. Are you here to rescue little old me by chance?
Not quite. I am Grey, the Knight Commander dispatched from the Imperial City to take down the beast terrorizing this forest. Beast? What beast? The townspeople of Long Long Village say that a rampaging beast has been scaring the wildlife and prowling the... She is the beast. Haven't you, come across it? The familiar-looking noble woman casts her gaze in my direction and only shoots me a sneer. She pulls an ornate fan out of her sleeve, covered in dirt and stains, and holds it out to fan herself.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been lost in this forest for almost a week, and the most I've come across is stupid-looking birds.
How peculiar. They say that this beast lets out terrible, unmistaken shrieks that frighten everything in its path. Surely you've at least heard it, yes?
Excuse me! What nonsense are you all spouting? I haven't heard a thing. Why, it's almost as if you're painting me out to be this so-called beast of yours.
Oh. Forgetting that her entire face is smudged with dirt and that she looks like she just came out of a swamp, the noble woman clears her throat and clasps her hands together, suddenly batting her eyelashes towards the knight.
But, my oh my, I always knew a dashing knight would come to the aid of a poor damsel in distress such as myself. Oh, Sir Greg, you're my true knight in shining armor.
Oh, Jesus. My lady, I'm afraid I'm just a simple soldier sent to take care of the monster. But it looks like that mystery might have just resolved itself, so I'll just...
Oh, no, sweet rescuer of mine, I have fallen and I can't... Oh, Jesus.
Oh boy. That's a wheeze. That's a wheeze. The noble all but topples over Grey. She throws her arms around him and brings her face uncomfortably close to his. She makes kissing noises and Grey grimaces and uses all the strength to push her off, but to no avail. Oh my god, at least Sir Grey has some sense. Good saints, how strong is this woman?
Oh, my dearest knight, I require a tulip's kiss to break this terrible curse laid upon me.
Oh my god, it's high school all over again. The more Grey struggles, the tighter the woman's grip seems to tighten around him. He glances towards her desperate eyes as he grits his teeth. Save me! Sir Aslan, Lady Morgan, might I please request your assistance? But Aslan and I just quietly step back and flash the knight a pair of good-natured smiles. Actually, Sir Grey, it looks like our work here is done. Oh, look at the time! We would surely be on our way. You romance the Lamia Queen, lay it in.
Yep, you can keep the reward and, her. See ya!
Oh wait, you please don't leave me here.
Oh, Sir Grey! I'll make sure the entire kingdom is to hear of your heroic deeds on this day.
Ah! Oh, that poor sir. He didn't deserve it. He did not deserve that. Did not deserve that. Okay. Whew. Scene change. Yeah, it might be a good place to stop. You the tired too, Tanky. This is a pretty good session. Ooh. I did save it. I saved it. But I gotta look. I can't even. Your voice has been on and off, but your voice has been a bit rough and you've been sleepy. Oh yeah, ever since I had that like the book voice throat dead, it sounds bad, doesn't it? I don't know what it was. I just strained it trying to do a weird voice. But wait, did you save? I was checking. Yes, I was checking. But wait, did you save?
Hey! Listen!
Just in case. Just in case. Oh man, I can't wait to see. I wonder if we're gonna keep world hopping and they're gonna keep making slight references, and we're gonna meet like each of these folks. You know what I mean? When we're gonna meet each of them each time we have to hop a world to find Grandma, and it's gonna be like a different reference with these guys like doing something different. I'm excited. I guess this is like a little bit. It is like a silly DLC kind of thing. That kind of an aspect of like it's a bonus, you know, the other there's a song term about reprise, like reprising a song. It's like everybody's gonna have like reprisal roles. Okay, but what if but what if what? Just saying. What if we get Demon King, Professor? What if he actually becomes like a Demon King? That would be so cool. Actually, oh my god, I want that. And if that's not a thing, we need to make that a thing. So you know, Tinky House, one of those quote-unquote filler episodes that tend to happen in like manga and anime is like, yeah, it's an alternate universe, but it's set in some kind of really famous fairy tale, like Alice in Wonderland, like that one, what's it called? Momotaro, the you know the little like the guy who like is born out of a peach and go on a journey, whatever. And there's like a monkey and stuff. If they don't do it, we should just write more fan fiction of this game where we put people in the different dimensions and the different stories. All the stories. Demon King Professor. I mean the Yakuza guy is already such a character on his own. I wonder what would be his thing. You know what I mean? How do you make him like more silly? How do you exaggerate who he is more than, because Yakuza's already like kind of an exaggerated role. That would be a challenge to think. I can't wait to see. I hope that they do it. I do like the references.
be heavy pirate.
Yes! That would be cool. That'd be great if there's gonna be a pirate. I think that'd be neat. Jamie is kind of the trickiest in Innkeeper. He would just be so, he's just so cute and wholesome. He is just so cute and wholesome. Fantasy, I don't listen to a thing. Maybe Jamie's a bard somewhere. They do more fantasy. He's just a bard somewhere in a tavern trying to make his way downtown. Running fast. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Not sure if you want horny for Jamie. I mean, not all bards. Not all bards have to be like horny though. They can just be musicians, you know?
Hi, kitty. Hi, bitty baby girl.
Oh man. Also, I totally did a clip. You did do a clip? You did do a clip earlier? Oh my god, wait, you have the ability to clip? Why did I think that had to be unlocked after, like, I reach affiliate or something? Oh my god, I have to go see what this is. Nope, just built in. Really? Dang, okay. Oh my god, let me go see you. Wait, where do I go to find it? I go to... Where do I go to it?
Let me see it.
I click channel.
I click channel. I put it in the music and videos channel, by the way. You did? Okay.
Oh, music channel, huh?
In the music channel, huh? Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Oh boy. Oh my god. Wait, like he broke the... Or he broke the, he broke the moment. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh my god, my dismay. My dismay is so palpable. Damn it. Because it just went off. Damn it. Fucking damn it. Thanks, Nikki. Oh,
Silently grabs a light green droplet of rainwater away before speaking up. You're very welcome, Morgan.
oh my god, I love it, Tinky. Thank you. Damn, that means you've had the ability to do this the entire time, and you have been very, very merciful at all of the very, very embarrassing things that you could have flipped from me. Tinky's had mercy. I did it
KO emotes.
You had to pick my quotes and clips very wisely. Oh. I'm very happy to be entertainment. I'm mad sleepy. Just me just keep switching the music because I can. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for spending 4 hours with me, Tanky. While we travel interdimensionally down Aslan's path. This definitely I didn't expect it to go where it's going. I didn't. Oh my god, this is nuts. I wonder if this route is gonna be like as long as Jamie's was. Like if they're putting in like the same amount of like you get a whole novella. We're on an isekai for isekais. I hope we meet all the other guys. I'm excited. I'm curious. And I wonder how, like, in all of, like, the hijinksy stuff, how they're gonna weave, like, the budding romance into it. Because they really let us think that, like, they really made like, such... they got me so fucking emotionally invested in Jamie's route. Like, it was so emotional. I'm wondering how they're gonna do that again with this, like, bonus anime episode. But I really love their writing. I'm looking forward to the studio surprising me. Surprising me and taking this somewhere that I can't predict. Thank you, Tanky. We're both gonna go do the sleepy sleeps. I'm gonna go night night. Emojis. And then a sleepy kitty. Good night, Tanky. Good night, night. Good night, night. Anybody else has been hanging around and lurking? The viewer's been up there. Have a good night, everybody. Sleep and hydrate. Bye-bye. Actually, wait. I should raid. I should raid somebody. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. That is a function. That is a function. Oh my god. Hold on. How do I know how to do this. I know how to do this. It'll be fine. I'll do it. Click on dashboard. I also just gotta not Google, Twitch. To be fair, I constantly forget to. Well, okay, well nobody that I follow is like streaming right now. Like nobody. Somebody's playing Mr. Love Queen's Choice right now. I just searched for Otome. Oh. I have nothing but free time to play some Otome games for sweet cinnamon rolls. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! Okay, just a bit jank. I'm gonna raid just a bit jank. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna do a tiki. Okay, I can do this. I know how to do this. I can do this. Okay, give me a second. Okay, Twitch. Where's the oh, now I go to the believe in the me that believes in you. What are they doing? But the thingy's like right there. Create a dashboard? Dashboard? Stream manager? I'm doing it, Tinky! I'm doing it! Okay, click on the raid button. Just a bit. Oh my god, Tinky, we're doing it. Here we go, Tinky! Yay! I'm so excited! Oh my god, I'm reading another Otome streamer.